out!
Hey, yo, right here! Bust that, baby! Get it! Bring it out! Get the ball, tip it! Stay there! Here we go.
Player, go basket. Out of bounds.
Watch him.
Hey, yo, right here, right here.
Get going. Block. Side out.
Don't get through.
Bad screen.
Hey, yo, right here.
Hey, swing it. Duck. Use that. Get there. Good shot. Let's get a good shot. Good boy, good boy. Switch! Yo, yo! Yep. Close! Screen! close. Hey, yo, right here. Come close. Mark Hannon, Mark Hannon. Here we go.
Watch the screen.
That's the way to push it down.
I got your help outside.
Right here, right here. Yo, watch it. I got ball.
Hey, get on!
Come get it.
Screen coming.
Left side help. Here we go. Blue.
Yep.
Close.
Pressure force, man. shot! Watch it, Connor! Bring the swords, man!
Who's got ball?
Screen! Big coming!
Yep. You see it.
go.
Get going!
Go over it. Watch the screen.
Pressure forward, man. You got it.
You got it. Come on, come on.
Yo, 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 yo.
No answer for you.
Hey, yo, right here.
Pressure forward, man.
Hey, you got it.
Three.
Here we go.
I got him! I got him! Oh, right here! Oh, get down! Smash it! Grab it! Grab that!
Push it down.
Bring that forward, man.
Come get it! Right here, right here! Switch! Come to me!
coming, Marco!
What's the road?
Oh, hit down! Hey, yo, right here! Get it, get it! Get it!
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead, looking to make a big splash here tonight. Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for our latest presentation of NBA basketball. This is Brian Anderson. Coach Stan Van Gundy, Hall of Famer Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce round out our broadcast crew for this one. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Klay Thompson.
Yeah, clearly his offensive output has been on a bit of a decline. Now, that could point to a lot of things, but mostly I think he's just putting his focus elsewhere on the floor, looking for other ways to help out his team.
Here are the starters for Utah. Jusuf Nurkic is out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then it's Sviatoslav Mikhailuk. Then there's Keontae George, and it's Sensabaugh in at the shooting guard. And for the Mavericks, Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Flag is out there with Max Christie, and it's Marshall in at the 3. Well, Stan, this is game 2 of this mini regular season series. What's it like for a coach tonight?
Well, I like these. It's rare to get the same team in consecutive games during the regular season, but it's great preparation for the playoffs. A chance to see how your team can make game-to-game adjustments.
Who's watching?
Now here's Nurkic. They grab their own miss. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And for Nurkic, one of his key attributes, the ability to keep the play alive on the glass.
Washington outside. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. And it's flag missing. On offense, here's Utah. Pass to George. Here's Markkanen. Over Washington. Markkanen misses. To the middle. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Now here's George. 17 points in his last outing. Pass to Markkanen. Down low. Shot's good by Sensabaugh.
Yeah, attack mode from the start. Exactly what you want coming into this game.
Well, getting a good offensive player a high percentage look, there's nothing better than that.
Here's Washington. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Jason Kidd had a few moments to share with me. We talked about Lauri Markkanen, and I asked him how he wanted his players to guard him tonight. And he said, we can't afford to lose sight of him out on the perimeter because he's a big that can really shoot it, especially when he's operating in the pick and roll. It'll be interesting to see how Markkanen fares against them in this one. Back to you, Brian.
And Allie, thank you for that. And Utah has possession after the basket by Dallas. Here's Sensabaugh, defended by Christie. Back to George. 4 on the clock. Markkanen for 3. Rebounded by Marshall. Dallas has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Gafford finds Christie. Now here's Washington. Outside Christie. Pass to Washington. Inside. George over to help. Marshall passes to Washington. And he misses the go-ahead basket. The Jazz have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Well, the Jazz have traded away a lot of their veterans, but all-star Lauri Markkanen still remains. After a down-shooting season a year ago, perhaps he needs to build his value back up around the league before they would consider moving him.
He can heat up in a hurry. Appreciate the update. Thanks, Shams. Here's Gafford, following the bucket by Utah. Pass to Marshall. Here's Flag. Puts up a 3. Utah grabs the miss. Nurkic has got 4 rebounds in the game. And here's George. Markkanen sets a screen. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, he was using that big frame. Markkanen can pile up offensive rebounds.
Pass to Gafford. Now here's Washington. Here's Flag. He's scoreless. Outside Christie. This one for 3. He buries it from 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Now Nurkic. Here's Sensabaugh. George scanning the floor. The 3-ball. And the rebound goes to Dallas. They defeated Utah in their last game.
A big difference in that one. Their ability to convert from range. By and large, they took some really good shots.
And they were just draining it from outside. A great team shooting performance.
Utah with the ball. The Mavs get their last shot to go. Pass to Sensabaugh. Now Markkanen lets it go from deep. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
The shots are certainly falling for him here in the early stages.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And while we have a moment, a look at the league leaders in fast break points over the last 10 games. In the third spot, the Mavericks.
Over the last few weeks, they've been high flying, getting up and down the court with conviction.
Dallas has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Pass to Marshall. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by Sensabaugh.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for them that time.
Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Easy shot for him. They'll take that every time up the floor.
And here's Washington. To the inside. And Flagg gets it to go on the assist by Washington. Flagg's gotten his second bucket of the game. The Jazz have got half their attempts to go, 6 of 12. Now here's George. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Markkanen, and Markkanen with the stuff.
Well, he's known primarily for his shooting, but don't be fooled. Markkanen is more than capable of finishing strong.
Now here's Washington. Gafford the screen, fires the 3. Pass to Flagg. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. And it's Washington missing.
Well, this period, he's been his own worst enemy, and now he's pressing.
When we talk about Keyonte George, what stands out to you the most, Stan?
Good question, B.A. I don't know that I'd pick one area. He's good at a wide variety of things. Can handle the ball, pass it, score it, and that gives you flexibility in terms of the guys you put around him.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pass to Flagg. Washington, a screen on George. And here's Flagg outside. The rebound by Markkanen.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Here's Sensabaugh. 27 points his last game. And that one's good. Markkanen.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Mavericks trail by 10. Outside Christie. Pass to Marshall. The 3 from Washington. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
The Mavericks shooting 33% in the first quarter. Here's Flagg, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Markkanen misses.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Marshall with the bucket. And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Last time they met in Salt Lake City.
They got crushed the last time they faced this team, and they only have themselves to blame.
Yeah, they were coughing it up all over the place. For whatever reason, they could not find a handle.
Robinson Earl's checked in for the Mavericks. Nembhard comes in for Marshall. Jazz leading by 6. Pass to Love. Here's Collier. Love, a screen on Nembhard. Back to Love. Jacks up a 3. Hits a three-pointer.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
The Mavericks shooting 41% from the field so far. Outside Christie. From deep. Knocks down the long J. Christie's got 6.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
For 3, Collier. Gafford grabs the miss. Mavericks trail by 6. To the paint. Robinson Earl, the pass to Gafford. Some solid defense from Filipowski. Here's Collier. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Mavericks in Dallas. Right side Love. From behind the arc. Sinks it from distance. Love's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, he still has the quick trigger. Love getting it away in a hurry.
Pass to Robinson Earl. Here's Flag. There's the 3. Can't get it to drop.
The green light they gave him early should probably turn red. He needs to get others involved.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, this is the 4th and now longest coaching stop for the Mavericks' Jason Kidd. Kyrie Irving said he's learned from the past head coaching jobs that he's had and being with different players and seeing them improve. Now he's mastering his coaching philosophy and being an originator. Guys, back to you.
He's seen it all. Allie, appreciate the report. Now here's Nembhard. Yet to see a basket. To the left wing. The baseline J. Christie with a rebound.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
And the Mavericks are in the planning stages for a new arena set to open by 2031.
Yeah, their existing arena opened in 2001. A 30-year run for an NBA venue is pretty typical. And remember, it's big business. New arenas are often the anchor tenant for larger developments.
Here's Love. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Well, it sure didn't take him much time to heat up. Aggressive start.
Pass to Gafford. And here's Flag outside. And the three-pointer goes. Flag's got 9.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
And that one drops for him. He's got 11.
Well, even though they're struggling, his solo efforts on offense have really been something.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Collier. No points yet. Five on the clock. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. And so it's Lauri Markkanen making things happen for Utah. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Utah.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
On the floor for Utah, getting going in the second. We've got George, Bailey out there with Kyle Filipowski. Then there's Collier, and it's Shibwait in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's George. Pass to Collier. No good there.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Nembhard left side. And here's Thompson for 3. And Dallas hits again from deep.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Here's Filipowski. And it's Martin with the rebound. Dallas has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Now Nembhard. On the wing, Thompson. Lets it fly. And again, it's Dallas.
All time, when it comes to the jumper, I'd put Clay up with anyone who played this game.
Pass to Filipowski. Here's Bailey. No good. Had a chance to win the run there. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Here's Collier. No made baskets yet. And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, B.A., they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
So for Dallas, Washington's checked in for Martin. Flag comes in for Thompson, and it's Marshall in for Russell. Hendricks is checked in for Utah. Utah with the ball. No points yet here in the second quarter for him. Pass to Collier. Clock at 6. Now here's George. Will it go? Washington grabs the miss. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Here's Flag. 11 points in the game. And the layup is good. And now a 6-point Maverick lead.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Pass to Collier. Here's Bailey. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
And Grant, when it comes to pure shot-making ability, scouts love Ace Bailey's natural tools.
Yeah, when he's taking good shots, he can carry the offense. Needs to get a little stronger and clean up a few things, but his upside as a scorer is tremendous.
Here's Filipowski. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
Nembhard outside. Here's Flag. 13 points in the game. Fader on the way. Puts up a deep 3. Utah with the rebound.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
Now here's Nembhard. Pass to Flag. And here's Marshall. The 3 from Washington. And he hits it. That makes him 1 for 6 for the game.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Dallas. And a switch here also for Utah. Markkanen's checked in. Here's George. No points so far. On the money from 12 feet away.
And he's a crafty scorer for a young player. George is always going to find the gaps in the defense.
Pass to Flag. To the inside. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Markkanen with a screen on Nembhard. For 3, George. From downtown. Markkanen misses.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Marshall passes to Gafford. Now Nembhard. Back to Gafford. Inside. Nembhard, good. Nembhard's got 5 points in the quarter.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Pass to Collier. Markkanen sets a screen. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
Nice execution by the offense, generating a good look.
Here's Flag. Down low. Here's Gafford. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Gafford's got 8.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Here's Collier. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Back to Markkanen. Five to shoot. 3-pointer. Rebounded by Marshall. Marshall's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
The 3 from Washington. It's rebounded by George.
Yeah, and they hold the lead in spite of his cold shooting night. He has not been able to get it going.
That's good from Collier on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. Dallas leading by 5. And last season, the Jazz with the worst record in franchise history, Grant.
You're losing with a plan, though. Utah, such a smart organization. If you're going to tear it down to the studs, do it in a good draft year.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Christie's checked in for Nimhart. Then for Utah, Nurkic has checked in for Filipowski. Mikhailuk comes in for Bailey. And Sensabaugh subbed in for George. Pass to Marshall. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Washington passes to Christie. Rebound, Utah. And that'll mark the end of this 5-game road trip. To the wing, right side. Here's Sensabaugh. Shot clock at 5. Back to Markkanen. Launches it. The 3-pointer is true from Markkanen.
That's his 3rd triple of the night, forcing the defense to extend out.
On the wing, Christie. He's got 6. The 3 from Washington. It's hauled in by Sensabaugh.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Takes a 3. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 6 rebounds here tonight. It's stolen away. And the Jazz pushing it up now. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts. But sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
The Jazz have gotten 7 of 15 shots here in the second quarter. Pass to Sensabaugh. Markkanen looking it over. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thank you. Lauri Markkanen is a 7-footer with touch, but he can also attack off the dribble. Referencing comparisons to Dirk Nowitzki, he said, quote, when someone hits a fadeaway jumper, they say, that's the Dirk. Maybe someday I'll get the drag step to be called the Lauri. Guys, back to you.
That's a sweet move, too. All right, Allie, thanks for the report.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Utah trailing here. Here's Sensabaugh. He has 6. Here's Mikhailuk. Utah with another miss.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Outside Christie. Back to Marshall. Pass to Flag. 6 on the shot clock. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
They've really gotten away from the three-point shot as they pulled out in front.
Well, Grant, in 2024, you added Cooper Flag to the USA Select team before he even played a game in college.
You know, B.A., he made me look really good, too. You know, he performed extremely well against the men's national team. And at just the age of 17, he already looked like one of the better players on the court that day.
Tossing the pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
Markkanen, the pass to Nurkic. Here's Sensabaugh from outside the arc. Rebounded by Marshall. Pass to Gafford. Back to Marshall. The 3. Utah grabs the miss. You know, last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
Well, on the road, your defense needs to withstand runs from the other side, and that wasn't the case for them.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Washington right side. High arcing shot, and that's not gonna go. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Mavericks ahead, leading by 1. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with PJ Washington. PJ, what will be the key for you guys defensively in the second half?
Not letting them get easy routes to the basket and contesting their shots, rebounding, and not letting them get second chance points.
Comes back to the fundamentals, guys.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
In that game against the Spurs, it should reveal a lot about themselves, where they are currently, and where they need to improve.
And if they were to somehow win this, that would speak volumes as well. And now let's discuss that first half. The Mavs in a tight one.
Once they gain position underneath the backboard, it's hard to push them out of there.
And even when they don't have position, they have guys who will knife in and steal rebounds, like you're stealing a piece of that cake over there, Kenny.
Mm-hmm. Good, too.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been quite a game for Lauri Markkanen.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
The Mavericks leading. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Max Christie is out there with Flag, and it's Marshall in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Now here's Marshall, and here's Flag outside. It's hauled in by Sensabaugh. Here's George, pass to Sensabaugh. It's Mikhailuk on the wing. Now here's George. Markkanen outside. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Markkanen's got 20.
Well, Markkanen's one of the more efficient, high-volume three-point shooters in the league.
Marshall outside. Gafford up top. Marshall outside. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. And it's Washington missing.
Oh, he's frustrated there. You know he wanted to come right back with the 3 of his own.
Pass to George. There's a screen by Nurkic. 4-3. George's shot is off. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 3rd. Now here's Christie. Not a lot of room. Gafford with the bucket.
You do not want to let this guy get going. He can take days to cool off.
Just over a minute and a half played in the 3rd. Here's George. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Washington's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Christie. Marshall outside. And here's Washington. Here's Flag from the arc. Getting it to fall there. He's 8 of 15 in the game.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Here's Mikhailuk. Checking his numbers. He's put up a little over 9 points a game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to George. Over Christie. George with another miss.
Familiar results for him. He can't get anything to go.
On the wing, Christie. Here's Flag. 3-pointer. Rebound, Utah. Sensabaugh's got his 4th rebound in this one. And the Mavericks have stressed the importance of defense to winning at the highest level, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they felt that fortifying the team at that end of the floor would get them closer to contention. And look at them. They're making some bold moves there along the way.
Here's Washington. Following the bucket by Utah.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
And so George will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. And you look for bright spots in this developing core for Utah, Grant. What stands out?
Well, I think it's the front court, B.A. You have 2 gifted scoring forwards in Markkanen and Bailey. Then you've got Walker Kessler, an elite shot blocker, manning the middle.
And checking in with our rookie leaderboard. Here are the top scorers over the last 10 games. Cooper Flag is 2nd.
How about this tear he's on? Great scoring numbers over the last 10 games, especially for a rookie.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Pass to Markkanen. Down low, Markkanen.
Yeah, Markkanen staying after it. He has got it going.
Now here's Washington. Here's Flag. 18 points for him. Off target from outside. Here's Mikhailuk. Pass to Markkanen for the lead. Fires in the triple. Markkanen's got 25 points.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
The putback controls the rebound and the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Utah has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Pass to Mikhailuk. Drops in the layup for 2. Mikhailuk's got 7.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Dallas has gone just 1 of 5 from 3-point range here in the third quarter.
Well, look, you need a bucket, go to him. This is exactly what he's built to do.
For Utah, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Pass to Sensabaugh. There's a screen by Nurkic. Sensabaugh, no good. Dallas shooting well here in the third, hitting 50% of their shots. Gafford passes to Washington. And here's Flag outside. Marshall outside. Just 5 on the clock. And Flag with a 3. Now it's a 3-point Maverick lead.
His third triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Markkanen sets a screen. Here's Mikhailuk. Christie with a rebound. The Mavericks lead by 3. Here's Flag. Give him 23. Over George. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. George outside. Pass to Sensabaugh. Takes a 13-footer. The Jazz again can't hit. The Mavericks have gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Here's Flag. Washington a screen. Here's Flag. George defending. 2 points. That one goes. Flag's got 25 points in the game.
Sometimes with that much of a height advantage, resistance is futile.
Markkanen with a screen on Christie. Back to Markkanen. It's Mikhailuk on the wing. George for 3. Nails it from 3. George has got 5 now.
Draining his first 3 of the game. No doubt hoping to build up a little momentum from outside.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Dallas making a change here. Nimhard's checked in. Then for Utah, Filipowski, he's checked in for Nurkic. Bailey comes in for Mikhailuk. And it's Collier in for Sensabaugh. For Dallas, they've gone 7 of 13 in the second half. Nimhard with it. He's got 5. Pass to Washington. There's the triple. Utah grabs the miss.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Collier, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Now here's Marshall. Washington finds Nimhard. There's a screen by Marshall. It's hauled in by Collier. Utah has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. While we have a small sample size of Isaiah Collier, he has shown impressive flashes so far.
Yeah, B.A., I really like how confident he is. When he's out on the floor, he carries himself like he belongs here. A confident mentality can go a long way for a young player.
Now here's Christie. Give him 8. Dallas, no good that time either. George against Nimhard. George's shot is off.
He just couldn't finish the job that time, and too bad, because it was a nice look.
Marshall passes to Gafford. Utah grabs the miss. Collier's got 4 rebounds now. And there's the lob. Ooh, they go up top for Markkanen.
Markkanen showing his athleticism, soaring to hammer home the alley-oop.
Dallas is shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. Gafford with a screen on George. Outside Christie. Pass to Washington. To end the drought. Gets the 3 to fall. Washington's got 6.
Well, when you give him room like that, just expect it to go in.
Here's Collier. Markkanen outside. Fires from deep. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got rebound number 11. Oh, a two-handed power slam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Jazz trail by 5. Here's Collier on the money with the jumper. He has 6.
He gets inside right when he sees the opening. Gotta attack when you have that chance.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just 1 or 2 major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
Utah making a switch here. And how about we check the numbers for Najee Marshall?
And a stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
Pass to Flag. Back to Nembhard. Fires the three. Buries it from three. Nembhard's got 8 points.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Here's Collier. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
On the wing, Thompson. 59 seconds left to play in the third quarter, and it's flag missing. Jazz trail by 4. To the middle. Here's Hendricks, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball. Utah has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter.
Kick it out, man. Kick it out.
For the lead. Sinks the tray. And the Jazz lead by 1. Man, what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
Pass to Filipowski. Here's Collier on the take. Uses the glass on the layup. Now it's a 3-point Jazz lead.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
And so it's Lauri Markkanen making things happen for Utah. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, he's a consummate floor general, surveying the defense and delivering the pass on time and on target.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. So the Jazz 5 right now. They've got Collier. He's out there with George. Bailey out there with Kyle Filipowski. And it's Hendricks in at the 4 spot. And here's Nembhard. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
George against Nembhard. George with the bucket.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Pass to Flag. Thompson outside. The 3. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
This is Thompson's pure shooting ability in action. He has the shot up in seconds.
Well, the Jazz shooting at 49% so far in the game. And here's Filipowski. Thompson with a steal. Pass to Flag. Now here's Nembhard. Going inside. George with the block. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. To the inside. Just 5 to shoot. Inside. Here's the teardrop. That's good from Collier on the assist by George. George has got 5 assists tonight. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Pass to Flag. Thompson outside. Beyond the arc. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
And there it is for him. And the Jazz lead by 1. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Knocks it down from distance.
A reliable distributor, Russell will find ways to set his guys up.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Here's Collier. He takes it in and score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
Yeah, after a slow start to the game, he's been productive and efficient here in the second half.
Pass to flag. And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Gafford, he's checked in for Dallas. And a switch here also for Utah. Markkanen's checked in for Hendricks. The Jazz have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. With the step back, here's Collier. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Collier's got 12 points in just the second half.
Wow, he's found his game offensively here in the second half. Really has turned things around.
George against Nembhard. Pass to Gafford. Out to Thompson. 5 on the clock. And it's Dallas scoring again.
This is what Thompson does. He makes buckets, and it elevates the whole offense.
George outside. Markkanen outside. Let's go with a 3. Russell with the rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Thompson outside. Launches it from deep. Utah grabs the miss. Here's Collier. To the wing on the left. Utah moving the ball around. Filipowski, the pass to Markkanen. Chalk up 2 there. Markkanen's got 29.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Pass to Gafford. Thompson scanning the floor. Now Nembhard. George defending. Pulls up on the wing. The shot by Nembhard no good. For Utah, they've gone 6 for 9 here in the fourth quarter. Here's George. Takes the 3 on target from range. Now it's a 5-point Jazz lead.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Down low. And the dunk by Gafford.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Markkanen for 3. Klay Thompson pulls down the board. Dallas has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. Gafford in the post, covered by Filipowski. Thompson outside. No good on the 3.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good and he'll go to the line.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
Mavericks trail by 6. Pass to Washington. There's a screen. To the paint. It's stolen by Nurkic. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Steps back and fires. And the play by George as he finishes it off for 2. George has got 7 now in this quarter.
What a difference a half can make. As much as he struggled in the first 2 quarters, he certainly made up for it with his play in the second half.
Pass to flag. Shot clock at 6. Washington outside. Launches a 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. Collier's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Mikhailuk, the pass to Nurkic. Here's Collier. Lets the 3 fly. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Marshall's got 9 rebounds now. Here's Flagg. Pass to Gafford. And he converts the layup. Gafford's got 10 points here in the second half.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
And the dunk by Gafford.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
Right wing. Here's Flagg. Washington outside. Counted from distance. And it's now only a 1-point Utah lead.
Talk about stepping up. I mean, that is a huge three-pointer.
Well, guys who can make big shots at the end of games have become a necessity in this league.
Pass to Markkanen. A deep 3. Rebounded by Marshall. Dallas has gotten 4 of 7 3-pointers to fall in the fourth. And here's Christie. Here's Flagg. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. The Jazz shooting a terrific 56% so far in the fourth quarter. The Mavericks shooting 60% here in the fourth quarter. Terrific efficiency. To take the lead. And that's how you get it to go inside. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Utah making a switch here. Since the ball is checked in, let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team. He ripped into their perimeter game and their energy level, saying to his guys, you're just running through the motions out there. There's no hustle or desire to chase them off the three-point line or to try to get open looks from deep on the other end. Guys?
Allie, thank you. Here's George. Markkanen. Oh, and just miss after miss right now. Now Christie. Here's Flagg. Washington fires, and he nails it.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on the three-point shot, but when you're knocking him down, you might as well keep riding it.
Nurkic a screen on Washington. Nope.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
Flagg outside. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Markkanen. Jazz trail by 4. George! Oh, can't hit the jumper.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
Here's Washington. Now Christie. From 12 feet out. Oh, a perfect jumper. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. Ready off the pass. He lays it in.
Oh, my. The experience coming into play there. Nurkic showing poise, draining the big-time shot.
Takes a step back. Both hands there for a little extra.
There's a move for you.
Wow, just showed great creativity on his way to the bucket. Now Markkanen. Oh, money!
Well, they needed someone to step up there, and it's Markkanen who answers the call.
And now we've got an intentional foul. .40 seconds left to play in the fourth. The free ball is down.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Now Nurkic. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
Oh, the big man, Nurkic, from super close range.
And that's an intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Taking care of business at the line, and he adds some cushion to their lead.
And the Jazz call time here. 29 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Markkanen can't get the three.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
And so it's Dallas winning this one. A competitive game, you have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Ali LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Cooper Flagg.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. So glad you could join us on this Saturday night. I'm Kevin Harlan. Here at the table with me, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And over on the sidelines tonight, Allie LaForce. A lot of answers, but still a lot of questions for how the East is going to ultimately shake out this year. But right now, let's check out where the team stands. Taking a look at Boston. They're sitting pretty, second place, and looking to take the top spot. And, of course, the Hawks. Not really any threat right now as their record showing a lot more losses.
And, you know, right now for Atlanta, they're one of those teams that hasn't quite figured it out this year. A lot of talent, a lot of heart, but nothing to put them up on that next level.
And you have to wonder if this roster can get to that next level. They have talent, but if it doesn't come together, they might have to shake it up.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Then there's Sam Hauser. Then it's Peyton Pritchard. And it's Kada in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Hawks, the small and power forwards are Reza Shea and Johnson. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Daniels. And it's Okongwu in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's White. 5 on the clock. Brown kicks to White. Those three-pointers off the mark. I'm told now by our producer, do we have them, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Well, thanks. The Celtics this summer trading Drew Holiday for Anthony Simons, player almost a decade younger. And Simons' deep threat capability is definitely a fit for the way the Boston Celtics like to play, especially now moving forward. If he can fit in defensively, he could be a long-term contributor, guys.
Yeah, he's more than capable. Okay, Shams, we appreciate the reporting. Daniels with it, White covering. Daniels passes to Alexander-Walker. Pass to Okongwu. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Here's Boston. Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Brown finds White. Here's Kada, covered by Okongwu. Brown wide open, he fires. From outside, off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Outside Daniels. High post Johnson. Clock at 6. Okongwu with a screen on Pritchard. A shot by Alexander-Walker, no good. For Boston, they've gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Here's Brown. And he banks in the layup. And that ties it up.
Wanting it more. Jaylen Brown, this man competes. And teammates, they take notice of things like that.
Fires the 3. Rebounded by Hauser. Boston's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Night in, night out, Brown just makes plays.
Johnson outside. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. So the wing on the left. Johnson with a screen on Brown. Offensive rebound.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
They set the pick. The 3 ball. Hits it from three-point range. Brown's got his 3rd bucket of the night. And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
And let's see some of the numbers here for Okongwu. His last 10 games have been exceptional. 9th in steals, and he's among the top 15 in rebounding. Just a powerful presence in the paint.
And talk about being top 10 in steals. I love his jumping the passing lanes and then stealing away your dribble. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I did have a chance to talk with head coach Quinn Snyder. Coach showed nothing but respect for Derek White. He told me White is the ultimate glue guy. He's not worried about his stats. Instead, he fills in the gaps and does whatever is necessary to help his team win. He is truly an unselfish player. Back to you.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Here's Brown, following the three by Atlanta. Lets it go with the three. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Atlanta's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. And Richard, I'll say this. Jaylen Brown's often at the heart of a debate about what his true value is. I think it's immense.
Oh, I don't know what the debate is. I don't know the difference between megastar, superstar, but he is a proven all-star, an all-NBA player, and a finals MVP.
Here's Pritchard. Nothing on the board. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from a floor.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Here's Risache. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
And this is what the team wants JB to do. Punish defenses that don't respect him from the corner.
The Hawks trail by 5. Pass to Risache. Johnson outside. Now Alexander Walker. Here's Risache. Johnson, a wide open look. Atlanta again missing.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Pass to Hauser. Now Pritchard. Here's the screen. Offline with his three. So it's Atlanta now. It's a 5-point game. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Boston. Johnson outside. Okongwu with the screen for Johnson. Offensive rebound. Back to Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
And since arriving in the NBA, sharing the ball is something Johnson has worked at.
Pass to Hauser. Pritchard feeling it out a bit. Launches it. Beyond the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Celtics lead by 6.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Risache with it from downtown. Buries it from three-point range. Shay's got 5 now.
Shea is a playmaker, taking it upon himself to answer from deep.
Right wing. Now Pritchard. They count on his contributions, currently providing 16.5 points a game.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Now here's Brown. He's got 10. Back to White. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by the Hawks. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Blazers.
And guys, there's really a fine line between being aggressive and being out of control. And in that one, they crossed the line.
They never settled in defensively, and it cost them.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Porzingis, he's checked in for Shea, and it's C.J. McCollum in for Dyson Daniels. And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Boston making a switch here. Tillman's checked in. And as the NBA season rolls on, GA, what's one of the biggest challenges this time of the schedule?
I'd say maintaining your level. It's so hard to be consistent throughout the season, and it's really about the mental side of the game. It's so tough to stay locked in.
White looking around. Boucher finds White. Back to Boucher. Nice D from Porzingis. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Hawks. They trail by 1. And here's McCollum for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Johnson. Johnson's got 3 assists in the game. It's been a pretty tough stretch for them.
And this will be an important possession. It's really essential they put a stop to this run, and the best way to do it is by great execution.
And Simons wide open. He'll fire. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Celtics lead by 1. Outside, Porzingis. Okongwu with a screen on Boucher. Porzingis can't hit.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
Simons against Johnson. And it's Simons missing.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
The 3 from McCollum hits the three-point bomb. McCollum's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Hawks.
McCollum has a nice feel for catch-and-shoot jumpers. That's a shot they want to create for him as much as possible.
Now, here's Boucher. Simons from outside. Again, Simons missing. And McCollum the bucket on the assist by Johnson. Johnson's got his 4th assist in this one. Celtics trail by 4. Simons up top. He's guarded by McCollum. White down low. The rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got 5 rebounds tonight. There's 1:26 left in the first quarter.
Porzingis sets big screens and makes big plays out of that two-man game.
Last game for the Celtics, they pick up the win against the Heat in Miami. Boucher with a screen on McCollum. And it's Simons missing. The Hawks leading by 6. McCollum outside. A three-pointer, no good.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Simons on the wing. He's guarded by McCollum. Just 5 on the clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Walsh. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
McCollum outside. Alexander Walker on the wing. Light covering. The wide open look here for Porzingis. The three-pointer off the mark. White finds Simons. Fires the three. No good on that one. C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Atlanta Hawks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We've got more in store for you right after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Atlanta?
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
On the court for the Celtics, we've got Chris Boucher and Fernie Simons out there with Peyton Pritchard. And it's Walsh in at the small forward. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hey, well, the Celtics have a great 1-2 punch with Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. Tatum said JB always starts the game really aggressive. I'm a naturally laid-back guy. I kind of see things out first, and then I can essentially take over when I need to. We have found that balance. Back to you guys.
A dangerous duo for sure. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Well, Richard, it's definitely become a shooter's league. The ability to knock down threes now becoming pivotal.
Oh, I think it's fascinating to see the skills evolve and the game change. Even if, as someone who was a shooter later in his career, I feel a little bit left out.
First one falls for him. And so Boucher nails both of them. And so McCollum will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. 11 feet away. The Hawks again can't hit. Last game for the Celtics, they pick up the win against Miami. Here's Simons. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Simons has got 5.
Oh, gritty inside. Simons amongst the big bodies.
Teardrop shot, and the basket by McCollum. And the Hawks lead by 1.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
McCollum against Pritchard. Outside, Simons. They swipe it. And here comes the break. Here's McCollum. Fires it up. Nice shot by Porzingis. And now it's a 3-point Hawks lead.
Inside, Porzingis can pretty much take what he wants. He's just too tall.
quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Here's a look at some of the stats for Jalen Johnson.
He hasn't been as sharp in the past 10 games as we're used to. It shows in his passing. The assist numbers down. Even the simple passes look tough for him right now. Maybe tonight he can get back on his game.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Fires from deep. The rebound by Simons. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Former dunk contest champion Anthony Simons. Greg, also a threat from deep.
Yeah, over half his shots coming from long range. I mean, he's not exactly a point guard or a lockdown defender, but if you need a bucket, that he can provide.
Here's Rizachet. He's got 5. McCollum outside to the inside. Johnson. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
And it is so much fun watching these guys just throw it down. Jalen Johnson can do it with the best of them.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Jaylen Brown's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Anthony Simons. Someone who is always a welcome side here in Atlanta. 2 Chainz taking in the game.
One of the biggest names in music here in Atlanta. And 2 Chainz should be happy with the way the game has gone for the Hawks.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Pritchard to the wing right side. Brown feeling it out a bit. Shot clock at 6. Here's White. Boston again missing.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
McCollum outside. Yep, it counts. And now a 5-point Hawks lead.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Back to Pritchard. Nice ball movement by Boston. Boucher sets a screen for Brown. Yep, that one goes in there. Brown's got 12.
You see the confidence building in Brown offensively. First, it was taking over stretches. Now, it's taking over games.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Brown inside, guarded by Rizachet. Brown's shot is good.
And each year, it seems Brown keeps getting better at shooting the ball, especially from the mid-range.
Left side, Daniel. Back to Rizachet, and the dunk by Rizachet.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now, here's Brown. He's got 14, and it's good, 2 points. Brown's got 6 in the quarter.
And so far, Brown has been dialed in and is showing no signs of letting up.
Johnson with a screen on Pritchard. McCollum, no good.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
Here's Pritchard. He has 6. Pass to Boucher. And here's Brown outside. Atlanta with the rebound.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And the slam dunk by Johnson.
And how about that athleticism from Jalen Johnson?
Celtics trail by 5. Brown kicks to Boucher. The 3. That doesn't go either for Brown.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Kicks it out to McCollum. Pass to Daniels. And here is Johnson. And a wide open look for McCollum. No good from outside.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
And it's Brown on the follow.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
And here's McCollum. 12 points for him. Johnson sets the screen for McCollum. Johnson down low. Back to McCollum for the 3. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
Continuing to add to his tally with that triple. Now his 3rd of the game.
And so White will bring it up for the Celtics. 6-point game. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
Yeah, your second unit, those reserves, they can swing a game.
And that's just great work there to get in the shooter's space and then go and corral that backboard.
Johnson surveying the floor. The shot. Boston grabs the miss. Boucher's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Now here's White. No scoring in this one. That's his first basket of the game. 1 for 6 and looking for more.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's McCollum, and he converts the layup. McCollum's got the lead up to 6 now for the Hawks.
And he's capable of turning it up on offense. And when McCollum catches fire, this is a guy that can get uber aggressive.
Now here's Brown. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Miami.
And his rebounding was solid in that effort as well. He did a lot of work on the glass. All around, just his effort level was off the charts.
Now Daniels, after the missed three from Derek White, bangs home the trifecta. And it's a 9-point Atlanta lead.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Pass to Brown. Here's Boucher. Brown finds Boucher. White with another miss.
And with his team trying to trim this margin, his struggles this quarter, they're not helping things.
Porzingis sets the pick for McCollum. And the Hawks getting another basket right there.
Yeah, after a first quarter where they struggled from long range, they've really started to get it closer to the basket.
Outside, White. Pass to Boucher. Brown outside. Cash money, Brown with the tray.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
It's McCollum on the wing. Gets it to fall, and now he's 10 of 15 on the game.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Boucher with a screen on McCollum. Pass to Walsh. Brown right side. Outside, White. Off target from three-point range.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor. Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Celtics trail by 12. And here's Brown outside. Rebound by the Hawks.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. Outside, Porzingis. Shot clock at 5. A floater. It's good. Porzingis has got 6 in the quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
I'm here with Coach Quinn Snyder, and Coach, you're getting stops in the first half. What do you attribute to that?
Well, we're playing hard, scrambling, picking up our effort, trying to be precise and disciplined and talk, and not resting on our laurels at any point.
Hopefully you can remain active on the defensive end in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie, for that. And folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away.
Greetings, Shaq, Kenny, and EJ here as we tip off the show with a look at our mid-season Eastern Conference standings. How are you guys feeling about the conferences now? Relevant? Irrelevant?
You know what? That's not a bad rapper name. Irrelevant.
That's kind of ironic. I like that. That could be my rapper name.
Hey, Ernie. Yeah, we could be a duo. You could be irrelevant. I could be iconic with the K.
Iconic Kitty. Now that's ironic.
And moving on now to that first half. Tough sledding so far for the Boston Celtics.
If you can't stop anybody, you can't win. It's just that simple.
Yeah, the game's been completely one-sided, and we promised our viewers a good contest. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Celtics trail by 14. Filling the perimeter slots are Daniels and Rizashay. Johnson and Okongwu man the post positions. And it's Alexander Walker in at the point guard. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Rizashay with it, picked up by Brown. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thank you. Derek White is an impact player, but is he a star in this league? White said, "I'm not into labels. I just know whatever the team needs, I'm ready to do it." And what does his team want from him? He said, "Be aggressive, don't defer." And hearing that from great players, it just gives you confidence. Back to you.
Truly an impact player. Thank you, Allie.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Rizashay with it. Brown on him.
Yeah, if you give Rizashay a chance at the rim, he's gonna make you pay.
And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Out to the wing. Hauser finds Pritchard. White bounce pass. Here's Hauser. And it's off from three-point range. Atlanta leading by 13. So we're talking about Dyson Daniels here, Greg. Just how incredible a defender is this kid?
I mean, last season, he came in second in terms of voting for Defensive Player of the Year, led the league in steals, and this young man's just getting started. Figures to be a problem for a long time.
Here's Brown. Strong finish through the contact from Brown.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Pass to Rizashay. Okongwu with it. He's got 6. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Johnson, and the slam dunk by Johnson.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Brown outside. Outside, White. Off target from outside.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Down low. And it goes down 2 points. That's now 8 points for Onyeka Okongwu.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Keita, the pass to Brown. And it's Rizashay with the rebound.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Outside Daniels. Back to Rizashay. From outside the arc. Rebound Boston. Brown outside. White against Daniel. And it's White missing. The Hawks leading by 17. Now, Alexander Walker. Looking at the numbers, he's averaging about 20.5 points a game. Okongwu's shot is good.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Boston's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. White the pass to Hauser. And here's Brown outside. Johnson with the rebound. Johnson's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Here's Daniels. And it's Derek White with the rebound. Celtics trail by 19. Pass to Pritchard. Shoots over Alexander Walker. A shot by Pritchard, no good. Here's Alexander Walker. Three-pointer. Knocks down the 3-ball. Alexander Walker's got 6.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Johnson with a screen on Pritchard. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Celtics shooting 32% overall right now, not one of their better showings. Here's Brown. The 6-footer's good. 25 points for Jaylen Brown.
Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
Back to Alexander Walker. Rebounded by the Celtics. Pritchard's got 4 rebounds in this game. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Now the Hawks moving it the other way. Pass to Rizichet. And here's Daniels. Here's Alexander Walker. No good on the 3. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. It's White on the wing. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. He gets it in there. Keita's got his first bucket of the night.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Here's Rizichet. 11 points in the game. Here's Alexander Walker. He gets that one. Alexander Walker's got 5 points in the quarter.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Outside, White. No good with the triple.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Here's Alexander Walker. Okongwu. It's good on the putback.
He's been meticulous on offense, and it's paid off with a flawless shooting percentage for him so far in this game.
It's White on the wing. Brown outside. And it's Boston with another.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Porzingis is checked in for the Hawks. With a break in the action, let's now look at the league's top scorers. The real stats, the real scores from the real NBA. 5th is Jaylen Brown.
And his contribution to his team offensively cannot be understated. He is always leading the way for them with his ability to put up points.
Nice shot by Porzingis.
Determination from Porzingis through that contact.
Pritchard with the ball. 6 points for him. Brown outside. Back to Pritchard. No good on the triple.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Pass to Porzingis. And he makes that one. Porzingis has got 12 points in the game.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Too open that time, made it look too easy.
And you can tell he's starting to figure things out here in the second half.
Alexander Walker passes to Porzingis. Pass to Rizichet. Here's Alexander Walker. Now Porzingis. Here's the three. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Coming right back with the three. Porzingis, I love how competitive he is.
Now Pritchard. Brown right side. Just 5 to shoot. Outside White. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Atlanta's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Here's Alexander Walker, and that one good. He's got 10.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Brown outside. .141 left in the third. That shot misses. When it comes to Jaylen Brown, Greg, what qualities does he add to a team?
Well, I love how active and physical he is. He poses such a difficult challenge on both sides of the ball. With a Finals MVP award to his credit, you know he's as mentally tough as anyone in our league.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. For the Hawks, Dalen Johnson's checked in for Okongwu. Kisper comes in for Rizichet. And McCollum subbed in for Daniels. .125 left to play in the third. Inside. Here's Tillman, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
And this is something Simons continues to work on. Love seeing him look to involve his teammates.
To the middle, here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Outside, Simons. There's the triple. Drills it from outside. Simons has got 8 points.
And you got to get out on that if you're the defense. Simons too big a threat from deep.
Porzingis with a screen on Simons. Simons against McCollum. Shot from the low block. Again, the Hawks good for 2.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Here's Walsh. And the 3 off target. Here's Alexander Walker. He's got 12. Out left to the wing. Here's Porzingis. Got it. Good job in the low post. Porzingis has got 19 points.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks having no problems at all. Up 29 points heading into the next quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. Back right after this. And now a sneak peek into the huddle with Coach Quinn Snyder.
That last 2 or 3 minutes was like the most crisp and intelligent we've been on offense. We were tactical in how we were attacking them. Okay? Keep doing it.
And Quinn loves how his team is executing right now.
And following the game plan wants more of this moving forward.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. We've got Anthony Simons. He's out there with Peyton Pritchard. And it's Tillman in at the 5. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. Johnson outside. Pass to McCollum. Takes the 3. That one, no good. And for the Celtics, they're shooting around 36%. They're just not able to finish consistently. Here's Gonzalez. And they call the foul, so he's got the and 1 chance here to make it a 3-point play.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Atlanta.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And you also have to applaud how they've attacked the interior in this game. A lot of points happening for them in the paint tonight.
There are some who will say, GA, there are too many threes being taken in today's NBA. What are your thoughts on that?
Hey, if we're cutting back on something, how about free throws? The three-point shootout is arguably the best part of All-Star Saturday, but nobody wants to watch a free throw contest.
4 on the clock. Here's Porzingis. Good. Porzingis has got 13 points in the second half.
We've seen Porzingis be this dominant before. For him, it's all about keeping that confidence.
Here's Tillman. Guarded by Porzingis. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hawks. And a look now at the Celtics' upcoming schedule. On Monday, they'll go up against Cade Cunningham and the Detroit Pistons. And then on Wednesday, they'll be playing against Pascal Siakam and the Indiana Pacers.
And for that game against Chicago, this is one where it would take a complete meltdown for them not to come away with the win. Anything can happen, but I'd be shocked if they don't come out on top.
The Celtics making a switch here. Walsh is checked in.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. That's a 2 from Pritchard. Boston again missing. Hawks have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Simons against Kennard. Left side, Porzingis. 3-pointer. Einad pulls it in. And so it's Pritchard who brings the ball up for the Celtics. Outside, Simons. And as the NBA gets more involved in global basketball, Richard, you and I were just talking about this. Commissioner Silver wondering about shortening games to 40 minutes. What are your thoughts?
Well, in the game of 2K, I think the sweet spot is about a 5-minute quarter. But in real life, if you change 48 minutes, there will be a revolt. The way he started this game, you wondered if he'd ever cool down. And the answer is yes. He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
A nice shot by Simons.
And it's getting late, guys, but all of a sudden they have hope when just a little while ago it looked like hope was lost.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And the Hawks making a change here. Okongwu's checked in. Here's McCollum. Pass to Kennard. Back to McCollum. Shoots the three. Drills the three-pointer. And that's now 33 points for C.J. McCollum.
Prolific from deep in the first half. He's trying to continue that.
Pritchard with the ball. Back to Brown. Shoots over Johnson. And it's Brown missing. Now, here's Kispert, covered by Simons. Here's McCollum. No good with the elbow jumper. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And finished off by Brown.
Such a great athlete, an elite athlete. JB is at his best, in my opinion, when he is attacking the rim.
Kennard finds McCollum. The three connects from three-point range. McCollum's got 36.
And he got loose from the three-point range in the first half and showing signs here that he's still got the flow in the second.
Right side, White. Simons from outside. Rebound by the Hawks. Johnson's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Pass to Kispert. Now, here's Okongwu. White covering. Kicks it out to McCollum. Misses the three. The Celtics have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. And then Brown with the dunk.
Oh, he's flexing on that finish. These kind of buckets get Brown going.
Okongwu with the screen from McCollum. Puts it up. And Boston with the rebound. Brown outside. Now Pritchard. Back to Brown. 6 to shoot. Lets it go from the wing. Rebound, Atlanta. Okongwu's now got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Now, here's Kennard. And here's McCollum. Back to Kennard. Off target with his three.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Here's Brown. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Brown's got 6 in the quarter.
He's been a bright spot in their play today, but he could really use some help.
The Hawks leading by 23. Here's McCollum. Lets it go from deep. They get it back. Johnson kicks to Kennard. Back to Kispert. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And so it's Pritchard who brings the ball up for the Celtics. And it's White missing. Kispert, the pass to McCollum. Greg, one thing that doesn't show up in the box score, and maybe should, screen assists. They're a big part of the game.
Without question. I mean, the art of setting a great screen, I think, is underappreciated. Giving those guys their just due with the screen assist on a made bucket I'm fine with that.
Ooh, that's a slick move off the deck. Brown finds ways to free himself up.
It's McCollum with the drive, and they cash in right away with the quick shot. McCollum's got 38 points, and we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. So for the Hawks, Zachary Rieseshays checked in for Kispert. Daniels comes in for Luke Kennard. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for McCollum. Then for the Celtics, Kate is checked in, and Sam Hauser subbed in for Anferny Simons. Boston's gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Brown outside. Over Rieseshay. Pass to Hauser. 5 to shoot. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And it's White missing.
Nothing is going his way in this half offensively. Really having a hard time finding his shot.
Back to Rieseshay. Greg, when it comes to All-Star Weekend, which event do you look forward to the most?
It's got to be a three-point contest, right? No judges, no half-hearted defense. There's a purity to it that I just appreciate.
Brown dishes to White. Back to Brown. And a miss there on the triple.
And still looking for his first triple of the second half. He had 3 at halftime.
Basket counts, and that's 15 points for Rieseshay.
Oh, that's a great sign for Rieseshay, proving he can handle the physicality of the NBA.
Brown outside. Queta, and down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Pass to Rieseshay. It's Okongwu high post. And good that time.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Brown the pass to White. Brown down low, guarded by Rizachet. Pass to Hauser. That three off the mark.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Right block shot, and it's good off the back rim and in.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
And you think about the balance of power between the conferences. How about this, Greg? In the last 26 years, there have only been 3 Eastern Conference teams favored to win the NBA Finals.
2011 Heat, the 2013 Heat, and then the 2024 Boston Celtics. So for those arguing for top 16 seeding in the playoffs, this might be your go-to stat.
McCollum with the ball. Over Pritchard. And it's Derek White with the rebound. White's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Hawks.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And I think a great job in positioning themselves for the W here. It's win number 21 on the season.
They can chalk this one up, but these two teams will see plenty more of one another before the season's over.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for C.J. McCollum.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
2 shots.
That free throw good from Brown.
And we've watched Brown blossom into a talented scorer, someone who's capable of shouldering that entire offensive load.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
You gotta respect the mind Brown has for the game. Both ends of the floor, he is so good at spotting the opening and taking advantage.
Screen by Porzingis to the paint. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Pass to Pritchard. Back to Brown. Here's Hauser. Fires for 3. C.J. McCollum with the rebound. And so Atlanta takes this one by a big margin. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and along with Allie LaForce on the sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's NBA coverage. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, C.J. McCollum.
Ready, MP.
The National Basketball Association and the Charlotte Hornets are committed to a safe and enjoyable sports experience. We therefore ask you to refrain from any disruptive behavior, such as fighting, throwing objects, using improper language or gestures, entering the floor or interrupting play. Spectators engaging in such behavior are subject to ejection and possible arrest. Please report any violation of these rules to the nearest usher, security, or arena staff member. Don't miss your chance to join us for upcoming Hornets games. We still have tickets available online or at our ticket booth. We want your time at the arena to be enjoyable and incident-free. If you are having an issue at any time that needs to be addressed.
Hi, everyone. What a great night for some hoops. With a little more on the line, it's the NBA Cup, and it's in full swing. And tonight, it'll be the Charlotte Hornets going up against the Cleveland Cavaliers. This is Brian Anderson, joined courtside by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter tonight, Allie LaForce. And a chance to see the latest edition of the Power Rankings. Always fun to see where everyone in the league stands. Taking a look at New Orleans, they're a rising team climbing to 5th on the board.
Well, right now for Charlotte, they've had a cold stretch and are desperately looking to end their losing streak. You can bet tensions are high in that locker room.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. The Twin Towers, Mobley and Allen, the combo inside. Garland and Mitchell, the lethal backcourt pair. And it's Tyson in at the 3 spot. And for Charlotte, Ball and Miller at the 1 and the 2. Jeremy Sohan out there with MP. And it's Diabate in at the 5, down low. Well, Grant, we've got tonight. These are two of the best offenses in the league.
Yeah, B.A. You know, one thing they have in common, they make smart decisions with the ball. And, of course, they know how and when to attack. I think we'll get some high IQ hoops here tonight.
Well, guys, you can't look at this team and not get into the topic of MP. He's been a very vocal and driving force for his squad. And he's made it known that he's got his sights set on winning the NBA Cup this season.
You gotta love how that just ramps up his teammates, the coaching staff, and even us at the broadcast table. But seriously, I'm gonna be looking at how tough each of these group stage games are for MP. He and his guys aren't the only team with their sights set on the NBA Cup this season.
Let's send it over to Allie for a report on MP.
Well, no surprise, MP is on a mission to bring home the NBA Cup, telling me I want to be a part of a winning legacy. That's my main goal in any competition I'm in. Victories come first. All the individual stuff comes later. Guys?
Nope, we sure wouldn't. And this guy is all in. MP outside. Picked up by Sohan. MP, the pass to Sohan. Good, and the assist goes to MP.
You know, you see how comfortable MP is operating pick and rolls? Just great decision-making from him.
To the inside. And Allen gets it to go.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
Yeah, that's how he rolls. I mean, intimidate the opponent right now.
Here's Diabate. What a tremendous game he played against Portland. Gets the three ball to go.
Off to a perfect start, and you can see their confidence growing.
Mobley outside. Back to Garland. The teardrop. That one no good.
Just 1 for 5. Not the start they were looking for. Obviously, there's still plenty of time to get on track.
We are all still talking MP's triple-double, Grant. A 60-20-10 game. My goodness.
Oh, as if 60 points isn't enough. MP adding in those 20 rebounds, 10 assists. Come on, B.A. That's just not fair.
Here's Allen after Charlotte's three-pointer on the other end. Shot clock at 5. Here's Tyson. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. They've been on a heater of late. 7 wins in a row.
Just playing really solid basketball right now. They're trusting each other more out there and attacking as a group. They're a fist, not individual fingers, which has made them tough to beat.
And out of bounds, the Hornets will take it. This pick is mostly no surprise, but here's your player of the week for the Eastern Conference, MP.
When you think about everything he's done on the offensive end, he's more than deserving of this award. He put his team on his back when it came to putting points on the board.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Down low. Diabate's shot is good.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Hornets team.
This team downed them in last year's conference finals, ultimately ending their championship dreams.
Yeah, bitter pill to swallow, too. I mean, when you face that team again, that's always, not just in the back of your head, it's in the front of your Your mind, too. Getting a win would be some kind of consolation.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. To halt the run. 6 to shoot. Cleveland working the ball around now. Cleveland again missing.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
MP outside. Fires for 3. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Here's Tyson. Still no points. Garland for 3. Hornets with the rebound. MP's got 4 rebounds in the game. And for all the fans of MP, they'll get a treat very soon. He's going to be featured on the next 2K magazine cover.
And as a player, there's something really special about that kind of recognition. Cover shots will be in your scrapbook forever.
Mitchell misses.
Putting up a goose egg, bageled this period. At this point, you have to run the offense through somebody else. I mean, that's your only choice.
Pass to MP. Here's Diabate. Allen defending. Here's Miller. And another basket for Charlotte.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Looking at the young forward, Brandon Miller. Just how high is this kid's ceiling, Clark?
BA, I think he's got all-star potential. I mean, he's a multifaceted scorer, a really solid rebounder at the wing position, and a good passer. Just a good all-around player who I think is only going to get better and better as time goes on.
Murray's checked in for the Cavaliers. Allen a screen. Garland for 3. Cleveland again missing.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Ball outside. The 3 is up. Good, and the assist goes to MP. MP's got assist number 7 tonight.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over-anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
And what an incredible achievement from MP recently. Grant, he turned in one of the most efficient games you will ever see.
Well, you talk about what it means to dominate. MP was the definition of that with his performance. Now, everything fell for him, and it looked like he was a man amongst boys. And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often. Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Pass to Tyson. Outside Garland. And he lobs it up. And it's Murray finishing it off.
What a fantastic pass from Garland. This is why his guys really enjoy playing with him.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Charles Lee. I asked about what he was planning to do about the athletic and energetic Evan Mobley. The coach said, "My guys have studied the reports, we've reviewed the film, we are as prepared for him as we can be. Now, if our whole team could also grow another 3 inches, then we'd really be in good shape." Coach had jokes, but he also has a plan. BA?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Murray can't get that one to fall.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And the basket by MP.
And they are letting those threes fly from outside. Really in a great rhythm.
That's already 5 made triples in the first quarter. What a start.
Here's Tyson, still without a bucket. Here's Allen. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. There's always going to be player movement in the offseason. I have to imagine some of those guys are still meshing with their new team, Greg.
Well, it depends on the player, BA. With young guys, it can take more time to adapt. But for the veterans, they know what their game is about by this point.
Bridges, he's checked in for sure. Charlotte. Diabate's shot is good.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
And to battle back, they've got to shore up the defense. I mean, there's no other way to come back from a deficit unless you play good defense.
And he gets to the rim with ease. Murray makes those athletic plays look effortless.
MP outside. Ball looks over the floor. Back to MP. Clock at 4. Charlotte needs to get off a shot. Three-pointer, Bridges. The rebound by Donovan Mitchell. They kick it out to Murray. Off target with the 3.
You know he wants that one back, right in his wheelhouse.
MP. Oh, and the dunk by MP. Great game for him. Double-double now.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes the team.
And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, the hammer. Mobley, a powerful dude out there.
Here's MP. Oh, and the dunk by MP.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
And Cleveland has possession. After the basket by Charlotte. The rebound by MP. Miller finds MP. Over to the left wing. Pass to Bridges. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Bridges, a screen on Murray. From deep, MP. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
And they've got the D reeling. A full three-point attack right off the tip.
When that happens, you simply just hope they start cooling off.
Now here's Murray. Allen, the pass to Murray. Allen, a screen. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Ball into the lane, and he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Among the best ball handlers in the league, for sure. LaMelo, right to the rack.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
They need this. No luck on that one. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Inside. Kicks it out to MP for 3. And Charlotte, another 3.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
You know, the only way that's going to turn around defensively is by stopping the outside shot, not getting into a shootout. They're not going to out-shoot out this team.
Here's the 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game. And the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
They found their rhythm and kept piling it on. And a huge boost of confidence on the road for sure.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Thanks for that great view, courtesy of the AT&T Connected Cam. Outside Murray, puts up a 3. Doesn't go for him.
He's had a hard time finding his shot this quarter.
Bridges, a screen on Murray. MP, the pass to Bridges. Here's Diabate. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by MP.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
And the Cavaliers with possession here. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets, ahead by a mile with a 38-point lead at the end of the period. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
But how about their scoring in transition as well? That's been a big factor to this point. Are those high tops or track shoes these guys are wearing? My goodness.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Yusuf Nurkic is out there with Murray. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then it's Murray.
He's letting it fly, but the results just have not been there.
Drills it from deep.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Salah. Now here's MP. To the middle. And he's going for the oop here. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
Crisp pass there from MP to get that assist, showing vision beyond his years.
And Cleveland has possession. Their next game playing at home as the Pacers come to town. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. Can they get it? Murray, no good. The Hornets have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Pass to MP. Screen by Bridges. Down low. And another dime for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Mitchell with the ball. He's coming off a 25-point game against the Pacers in Indianapolis. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. And he lays it up and in. Mitchell's got his first points of the game.
With good length and strong physical tools, Mitchell will challenge any opponent on the inside.
To the paint. And Salon gets it to go.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
They kick it out to Murray. The three from Mitchell. The rebound by Bridges.
Well, he's kind of deflating their chances, and I know he really wants to help the team, but this is not the way to go about it.
Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Pass to Murray. From deep, Mitchell. Again, the miss by Mitchell.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
And sometimes when a team trades a ton of picks for a star player, there's some buyer's remorse. But that has not been the case with the Cavs and Donovan Mitchell, Grant.
Yeah, he's been everything they hoped he would be, B.A. Not just dominating, but sacrificing as well.
Perfect communication and timing on that alley-oop. Bridges saw the opening and then bounced right to the rim.
Murray against Bridges. Murray passes to Mitchell. Shot to stop the run. Cleveland again missing. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. They've only given up 2 points this quarter.
With the way he can fill it up at this age, it's scary to think how good MP might be in a few years.
Bridges against Murray. Pass to Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, he does. That's what we call helium. Yeast rising and helium floating.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Donovan Mitchell can put up points, but he's sacrificing some of that to get his teammates going. He said, quote, "For me, it's about balancing, picking my spots, picking my games, empowering everybody. But sometimes I've got to go do what I'm paid to do." Back to you guys.
He can heat up in a hurry. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Cleveland working the ball around now. The three from Mitchell. The Hornets pull it in.
It's been a challenging quarter for them, and his offensive inconsistency is a driving factor.
Screen by Bridges. And he lobs it up to the rim.
You know, that's a set that's comfortable for Bridges. I mean, he's got a good feel for the pick and roll, either as a creator or as a finisher.
Well, Cleveland's shooting just 21% from the floor. Pass to Nurkic. Now Murray. Six on the shot clock. Takes a three. It's rebounded by Salon. Charlotte has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. And again, another assist.
Another possession, another assist.
Man, is he sharing the ball well, hitting his guys right in their spots. Pass to Nurkic.
Help me out.
And he banks in the layup.
Yeah, in the paint, Nurkic can be a monster. He's got all the physical gifts he needs to dominate.
A deep three from MP. The long distance three is buried. MP's got 28.
I really like how he's playing tonight, taking good, smart shots, playing his game.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt. That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
The three is up, and Charlotte another three.
Well, his scoring has helped them build and sustain this lead. Now he's trying to close it out.
And Cleveland's shooting just around 33% since the second quarter got underway. And the foul called on MP. That's his first foul, and we continue to see the value of NBA franchises climb. Graham, are you glad you got in when you did?
Oh, yes, I am. I think beyond, though, the dollars and cents, it's just the joy of having a hand in the growth of this game and this league that we all love so much. Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Charlotte has gone 4 of 4 from three-point land in the second quarter. Bridges outside. From deep, MP nails it from beyond the arc. MP's got 34 points.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Here's Charlotte now. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home.
He's a big reason why they have the lead right now. He's made all of his field goal attempts thus far and remains hot from the floor.
Garland finds Murray. Mobley, left side. Back to Murray. Pass to Allen. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Garland, no good. And it's the Hornets on the break. And Ball throws it down.
Well, you look at Ball, and I really think he excels more in the open court than he does in the half court.
The Cavaliers shooting just around 26% for the game. Garland, the pass to Murray. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
He may not be the biggest center in the league, but he sure can jump.
Ball outside. Pass to MP from the arc. It's good, and the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists in the game.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Murray from outside, and it's MP with a rebound. MP's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Sohan, and Charlotte another 3.
Oh, nice play. Sohan becoming more and more reliable in catch and shoot.
And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. Outside Murray, pass to Murray. And the foul called on MP. That's foul number 2 for him.
Already his second foul, just something to keep in mind.
Salon, he's checked in for Bridges. Cleveland also making some changes. Tyson comes in for Murray, and Mitchell subbed in for Murray. Allen with a screen on Ball. Garland for 3, and it's MP with a rebound. MP's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating.
Trailing here in the game, you can look at his performance as a direct indicator of why they're losing.
And Charlotte making a change here. Diabate's checked in, and this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
Pass to Mitchell to end the run. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. MP's Miller on the wing. Back to MP. From deep three-point land. Yet another bucket.
And he's into the 40s scoring-wise. Very familiar territory for him.
We've seen him do this a lot. He's almost into the top 5 on the all-time 40-point game list. Cleveland working the ball around now. Right side, Garland. Cleveland again missing.
He's been an absolute non-factor. Zero factor this game. Just a horrible performance from him.
Oh, got that one up quick. MP's got 45 points.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
He drops it from range.
The answer from Mitchell, a 3 of his own.
And we've got 1:18 left in the first half of this one. Fires from deep. And again, it's MP with a 3. MP's got 48.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Pass to Garland. Back to Mobley. Here's Tyson, down to 5 on the shot clock. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And you pay so much attention to Garland, and that allows teammates to get involved.
And again.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. The Cavaliers shooting only 36% during the second. Pass to Tyson. The 3. Sohan with a rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And here's MP from outside. Drops in the 3. MP's got 53 points.
Displaying the range right there. Good to see MP taking and making that kind of shot.
Steps back. Here's Mitchell. And it's good. 2 points.
Yeah, after a nothing first quarter, he's bounced back nicely.
MP looking around. Picked up by Sohan. From deep, MP. And Charlotte, another 3.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
And so it's Charlotte showing no mercy and just piling it on, looking dominant and focused right now. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Welcome to the halftime show. And if they're going to turn this around, it's going to be a long road back for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
They don't want it enough. They're getting bodied up on the boards and doing nothing about it.
Yeah, they get bodied up on the scoreboard as well, Shaq. It may not be their only issue, but it's a big problem.
All right, let's turn now to take a look at how the Eastern Conference is shaping up.
I think for the Cavaliers, they've had some hiccups early on, but I don't think that takes away from the potential of this team. With their talent and coaching, they could easily mount a challenge for the top spot before it's over.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Hey, you look at MP in this game, he's been everywhere.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
And it's the Hornets with the ball. Ball and Miller at the 1 and the 2. MP is out there with Jeremy Sohan. And it's Diabate in at the 5. So that's who Charles Lee starts in the second half. MP outside, drains the triple.
What more can he do? I mean, my goodness, it's certainly his night.
Mobley outside. Outside Garland. Lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
I didn't care for his shot selection that time. He needs to let the game come to him a little bit. Just relax, take your time, son.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Well, MP in their last time out against the Trailblazers was tremendous. He finished with 67 points, and he really stuffed that stat sheet for them, ending up with a triple-double. He was clearly on a mission, and no one was getting in his way. A flat-out dominant performance.
Thanks, Allie. Yeah, he was unstoppable during certain stretches. It'd be great to see him top that performance tonight.
Well, his team needs him to contribute. When he's on his A game, he just makes play after play.
For sure, and draws so much defensive attention that it opens up opportunities for others.
Here's Allen. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Allen's got 10 points in the game.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
And even under pressure and close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
Leaving absolutely nothing on the table right now. Their focus and execution has been outstanding.
Yep, they're starting to stretch this lead out. Too much offense to keep pace with.
Garland for 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Diabate's got his 7th rebound here tonight. From deep, MP. And it's good! He hits another one! 71 points and no end in sight.
He's in the zone. The defense looks helpless.
Outside Garland. From deep. And it's Mitchell, that time on the assist by Garland. 10 points for him.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run. He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
From outside the arc, connects from downtown.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Oh, connects again. Oh, and there's 80 points.
Oh, wow. Just wow. This guy is on another level.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Allen, left side. Back to Mitchell. 3-pointer. Ball with the rebound. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. During his career, we've seen LaMelo Ball score from just about everywhere, Clark.
Yeah, you know, he's really a talented player. I mean, he can make it hard on any defense. He's always in motion, and he knows what to do when he catches the basketball. And he's unpredictable in how he goes about it. He's a hard cover for sure. Soft defense in that mid-range area, but they got away with it this time.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Well, the defense just hasn't pressed up to deny any of those looks, guys. I mean, they're hanging back and getting picked apart.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Cleveland has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. Mitchell, the pass to Garland to stop the run. Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. A deep 3 from MP. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
Wow. What can you say?
And Cleveland's shooting just about 33% since this second half started. And the foul called on MP. That's his third foul of the game. And Cleveland making a change here. Murray's checked in.
Now in for Cleveland, number 13, Keegan Murray.
Pass to Mobley. Cleveland working the ball around now. Here's Garland. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
And here's MP from outside. Another one falls. Amazing.
He just knocked 92 points on that one.
Simply surreal. I'm not sure even he can believe what's going on. Mobley deciding where to go with it. Back to Murray. The three is up. Oh, MP with a block.
Strong defense. MP just understands when he should try to go after the block. Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Pass to Tyson. And here's Allen. Now Garland. They still need this. Hits the trifecta.
Shut out from beyond the arc in the first period. He finally drains one.
Ball passes to MP. He's feeling it. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
Leading the charge. What a huge quarter for him.
Outside Murray. And the foul called on MP. That'll get him his fourth foul of the game.
That's 4 fouls for him tonight. He needs to pick his battles wisely going forward.
So for the Hornets, Salon, he's checked in for Diabate. Miles Bridges comes in for Sohan. And Knippel subbed in for Miller. And Cleveland with a change here too. Mitchell's checked in for Garland. And he lobs it up top. Here we go, one-on-one. Oh, and the dunk by MP.
You know, it makes you think about all the highlight reels MP is gonna make over his career. Nice throwdown right there.
Well, the Cavaliers shooting poorly, just 30% so far. Mobley outside. Mobley, a screen on MP. Looking to end this cold spell. Oh, MP with a block. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Those kinds of plays are the ones that get you on the lead and help keep you in front.
Here's Delk, hounded by Ball. Just 5 on the clock. The 3 ball. Delk's shot is off. One side is dominated tonight.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job of imposing their pace and style of play.
And Ball gets it to go.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Allen a screen. Murray against MP. From deep, Mitchell. And it's MP with a rebound. And here's MP. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Lets the 3 fly. Connects again from distance. Woo, you can tell he's feeling it right now.
The BA, he's on fire.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and one foot.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
And the Hornets, another 3.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
It's turned into a showdown here, dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
The Cavaliers shooting just about 33% since this second half started. Murray passes to Allen. Here's Delk. The 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. MP's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. Pure from three-point range.
MP smart enough to know he doesn't have to get to the rim to be effective.
And Cleveland's shooting a low 30% from the floor. Pass to Delk. Launches it. And it's MP with a rebound. MP's got his 20th rebound here tonight. Beyond the arc. And another one.
This game has his name written all over it.
He has been phenomenal. An offensive onslaught. To the inside. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Yeah, and this is why Murray was selected 4th overall in the 2022 draft, because of his ability to dominate games. And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And it's Mitchell, the miss.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
From deep, MP sends it home from three-point land.
Quick decision-making by MP. I love how confident he looked taking that shot.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Allen finds Murray. Mobley outside. Back to Murray. Here's Delk. Off target from three-point range.
This is not what they need from him this quarter. He is way off.
MP way outside. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Puts up a deep three. The rebound by Murray. And Cleveland shooting only 30% in the third quarter. Cleveland working the ball around now. Here he goes. Outside for Mitchell. Launches a three. The shot that time not on target.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Pass to Allen. Outside Mitchell. Looking to win the run. Mitchell can't get that one to fall. Gets it off. And again for three.
Another three for him. I'm not sure I've seen a better three-point shooting night.
Well, he's just pouring it on, and he's tied for the 5th most triples ever in a single game. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court right now for Cleveland, we've got Donovan Mitchell. Yusuf Nurkic is out there with Keegan Murray. Then it's Murray. The role of the big man has evolved over the years. What's been the most noticeable change to you, Clark?
BA, and it's not just the big man. I just think the overall athleticism of all of the players, certainly the big guys, stand out because they're now taking the ball rack to rack. They can go in traffic with the dribble. They're more mobile on defense because defenses switch a lot now. I mean, it's not all about being in the paint just because you're a big guy. They play all over the place. And that's how you move the ball, putting the defense in a really tough spot.
Outside man, let's go with a three. Knocks down the triple.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
Yeah, I have no problem with that. As a matter of fact, I hate to see teams get conservative with the lead. As long as they're good shots, take them. And as long as they're falling, continue to take them.
The Hornets have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Here's Salon, defended by Nurkic. Salon, no good. Cleveland has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. And it's in there.
Over his career, Mitchell has developed his playmaking for others, a great skill to have.
Man, the pass to Bridges. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Pass to man. Here's Knipple. Jacks up a three. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Yes, sir. Man is a capable passer. Creates those openings and rewarding his guys who get themselves open.
Murray deciding where to go with it. And even as the league works for parity, there will always be those teams that are rebuilding. What are the keys to accelerating that process, Clark?
Well, there are a number of factors, B.A. I think you start with leadership and talent acquisition. I mean, those are two major components to this building a team and being successful. You got to have talent. And then I think you've got to have a commitment to staying the course. Consistency really matters when you get leadership and talent in place.
Looking to get it going. And that one's long.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
And he slams it in one-handed.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. It's rebounded by Salon.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
Man, the pass to Bridges. Ooh, stolen by Murray. And it's Murray off the drive. Grant, you look at some of the rule changes in recent years. Does it seem to you like coaches' challenges are here to stay?
You know, B.A., it does. And I think that's a good thing. You know, I can think of a few calls I would have liked to challenge in my day. So it's a nice option to have.
Here's man. And it's Charlotte with another.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
Pass to Nurkic. On the wing, Murray. He's guarded by Bridges. Hits a three-pointer. Mitchell's got 9 points now in the second half.
A volume shooter at the arc. Mitchell will rarely hesitate to take that.
Now here's Bridges. Back to man. This one for three. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
He is in a groove. You can tell he's playing with a lot of confidence.
Pass to Murray. Here's Nurkic. The fadeaway. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
Continuing to develop his jump shot. Nurkic draining his shot has helped his confidence moving forward.
Man, the pass to Bridges. Back to man. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
There are usually 1 or 2 mid-season coaching changes in the NBA every year. Can those energize the team, Grant?
You know, B.A., we've seen it give teams a boost in the past, but only on occasion. Usually it's a last-ditch effort in a doomed season or simply just turning the page. Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
Can't get anything to go this period. Seems like he's hit a wall.
Here's man. Three-pointer off the mark.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Murray passes to Mitchell. And here's Nurkic. Pass to Murray. Over Green. The rebound by Bridges.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Green, the pass to man. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Has been one of those nights for Trey Mann. He's been on a heater. Keeps on scoring.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
The three from Mitchell. Murray for three. The rebound by Bridges. Bridges has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Knipple. Pass to Man. Now here's Green. And the three off target. Bridges against Mitchell. Inside. Here's Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
Oh, too easy for Nurkic. A big man who goes up strong. You have to meet him at the rim and counter his aggression.
Here's Bridges. Donovan Mitchell with a board.
Look, it's real simple. It's a make or miss league, and he just missed it.
So many great young players coming into this league, Clark. It puts pressure on those aging vets.
Yeah, the Hall of Famer Kevin McHale described it like this. He said, I see everything that I could do. I just can't do anything about it. That's a tough feeling. And I didn't have to actually experience that because I got injured early in my career and had to pack it up that way.
And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Now Nurkic. Murray from outside. Rebounded by Green. And Charlotte shooting around 53% in the fourth. It's stolen by Nurkic. And that one hits the back iron. And here's Bridges. Pass to Man. Back to Bridges. Shot clock at 6. Good. That gives him a double-double in this one.
Good job from the interior. Bridges just taking his time and letting these shots come naturally within the flow of the offense. No rush at all.
Here's Murray. Banked it in off the glass. Murray's got 9 points here in the second half.
I like that. Punch it inside. You usually end up with a good shot and or get fouled.
Outside Man. And they tell players your career is short. Maximize your earnings. But sometimes guys take less credit.
And you know, different things go into that. Winning, comfort, and in some cases you're talking legacy, you know, for those rare players who've been with one team their whole career.
He's guarded by Man. Lays it up and banks it in.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Hornets.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year.
And when you see a team 4 times over the course of a season, you really get to know them. I'm sure they're happy to snatch that first game of the year against the Cavaliers.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for MP.
He was the X factor for sure. He shored up so many areas for him, walking away with the triple-double.
Here's Nurkic. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Murray against Bridges. Knocks it down from distance. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. And remember, tonight's win means they're 1-0 in the NBA Cup. A great start to the group stage.
Well, getting that first win under your belt is huge. They still have 3 games left, but they're in a great position going forward.
Now over to Dominic Hamill.
60 plus in the win for you, MP. Was I seeing things, or did you leave a few points on the board out there? It felt like you could have hit 70 if you wanted.
I took a lot of good shots, and I made a good share. I'm not trying to be greedy, Dominic. Everyone needs to eat. At a certain point, you got to leave well enough alone or the basketball gods are going to get you.
Well, no one wants that, MP.
Definitely not me.
Alrighty. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, Dominic, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. We'll see you next time.
Hey, how you feel about that pregame speech from Coach?
Ray was seriously feeling that spirit.
Yeah, I never seen him so lit before a game.
I don't think I've ever seen him talk that much. You could tell he really wants the cup. What's up?
Maybe we should interview him before the next cup game. I feel like there's, I don't know, something interesting there, and I want to share that with my followers.
I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah. Hopefully he allows us to do it. You know how shy coach could be.
You're forgetting I got a documentary background. I'll get him talking.
Hey, that's why I hired you.
Oh, man. There's a thumbnail right there.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. What's up, everybody? It's your boy MP, and I'm here with Coach Ray. So, Coach, me and Xander was talking, and we noticed that you were a little more hyped than normal before that last Cup game. What's going on there?
Get straight to it, huh?
Yes, sir.
Well, you know I'm from Vegas, right?
That's on me. I forgot.
What high school did you go to?
Jackson High, class of 2008. Go Rams.
Well, thoughts on the finals taking place in your hometown?
It's cool, man. I mean, people in town are really excited. Lots of serious basketball fans in Las Vegas. We have a great hoops tradition. Obviously, there's UNLV, the Summer League, but this is next level.
That's nice, but what about you? Any extra motivation to get to the knockout stages, so you can get back home to your family?
I mean, it would be nice. It saves me a trip to see my family. I mean, of course, there are folks you would love to see and have them see you succeed at your job, but it's all about the team.
What? Coach, why are you capping? Come on, you know you want this for you.
Don't put words in my mouth, man. Obviously, it's great to play in front of your friends and family. The Cup is more important for us to get playoff-style reps. That's all I'm thinking about.
Hey, you heard it here first. We appreciate you coming on, Coach.
You're welcome.
Hey, MP out.
Feeling you, MP.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to our broadcast with a twist on tonight's game. It'll count towards the NBA Cup. Here with Greg Anthony and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And we've got Allie LaForce reporting from the sidelines. And they'll have some minutes to make up for with an injury in their roster.
They're missing a quality player. Injuries a big part of the game. They just got to make the adjustments.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. Ball is the point with Miller on the wing. MP out there with Bridges, and it's Diabate in at the 5 spot. And for Chicago, at the guards, it's Giddey at the 1 with White at the 2. Jalen Duren is out there with Buzelis, and it's Washington in at the 3 spot. And we talk about experimenting with lineups early on, DB. What are some examples of that?
Well, you can have two extremes, right, in the modern NBA. Most teams need some sort of small ball lineup that they finish with, but we are also increasingly starting to see teams play with multiple bigs on the floor. You have to be able to have multiple tools in your toolbox.
Now for MP, winning the NBA Cup has been a point of emphasis for him. And tonight's game is huge to reach that goal.
It is, and I'll say this, every game in the Cup is a big one. Remember, just 4 teams in each conference advance, so you cannot afford multiple losses. MP will need to be on his A game every game to win it all.
You know, you just can't say enough about the statistical marks that MP is putting up. I mean, Greg, this is just amazing stuff. How about his 20, 20, and 20 triple-double? I've never said that before. I mean, this is incredible.
And Kevin, something we'd only seen from the likes of Wilt and Westbrook, right? That's the kind of dynamic, prolific dominance you've got to exhibit to manufacture a stat line like that.
And it's White missing.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
Boy, his shot looks deadly right now. Already, he's hit 3 of 4 to start.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Well, Billy Donovan had a few moments to share with me. He had been watching highlights with the coaching staff, and they noticed LaMelo likes to pass from obscure angles. The coach told his team, you just can't relax out there. I want you looking for cutters everywhere. We'll see how prepared they are tonight. Guys, back over to you.
Thank you, Allie. And here's MP for 3. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. MP with video game numbers. How about the 60, 20, and 10 triple-double?
An all-time game in league history. MP just doing everything. This guy is a human cheat code.
Boy, it looked like the defense was perfectly positioned. Outstanding contest. And Josh Giddey says, I don't care. I'm scoring anyway.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
And so here is Chicago, 8-point game. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
Yeah, proficiency from range, away from home, much easier said than done. They played a terrific ball game.
And I think it was clear that their plan was to attack from the 3-point line, and it worked to perfection.
Greg, you talk about some players passing the eye test. LaMelo is one of those guys.
I mean, everything he does looks so easy with how he moves, and the numbers back up what the eye sees. He raises the level of his team whenever he's on the court.
And stolen by MP. Bridges got the loose ball, but that will be a backcourt violation. Giddey with it. He picked up 24 points in their last one against Atlanta.
And the other thing, guys, he really got after it on the backboards. What a complete game for this guy.
Now, here's Duren. He was all alone on that one.
And Buzelis continues to work on improving his 3-ball. When he's hitting from there, everything else becomes easier. The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And White kicks to Giddey. It's White on the wing, covered by Miller. Pass to Washington. Shot clock at 6. And he uses the glass on the layup.
If anyone relishes contact, it's P.J. Washington. Nice job absorbing it and finishing.
The three from MP. Traps in the tray. MP's got 21.
Well, he's had a one-track mind this quarter, and that is score the basketball.
White the pass to Duran. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And this game already taking shape as an offensive battle.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now, here's Duran. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Hawks in Atlanta.
The other thing I thought was big, guys, was the incredible night he had on the glass. No one wanted any part of him down there.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
And it's Giddey with the ball for the Chicago Bulls, trailing by 10. And he goes big with the dunk right over LaMelo Ball.
6'8". That's excellent size, and Josh Giddey makes that dunk easy work.
And that's a great look at that slam from our AT&T Connected Cam.
Crushing it right now. They've done an excellent job of spacing the floor.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
Now here's Giddey. He's got 8. Good on the triple. Washington's got 5 points so far.
He's been on a nice little run in this first quarter. He is laser focused.
Got that one up quick.
Oh, and P with the big response, the tough young competitor that he is.
Washington finds Duran. Washington with a screen on Ball. Here's Giddey. The Hornets pull it in. Win after win, these guys now have 9 straight.
Well, this is a basketball team that's really humming right now, and what you love is they're working together as a unit, which makes it fun to watch. What I'm curious about here is when teams start to adapt and take away their best strategy, how do they keep the streak going? Really, really interested to see how this plays out.
Williams, he's checked in for the Bulls. Kevin Huerter comes in for P.J. Washington. The Hornets also with a sub. Sohan's checked in, and the basket by MP.
What an incredible game so far for MP. He's showing no signs of slowing down.
Duran with the screen on Miller. White against Miller. That one's off, still out of sync.
This guy just simply can't find his rhythm, and sometimes that happens.
He got it again! Sensational!
How consistent has he been scoring the basketball? He's at 40 once again.
And on that career 40-point game list, he just tied for 5th place. Chicago making a switch here. Bogdanovich is checked in. Duran with a screen on Miller. Bogdanovich passes to Duran. From 10 feet out, Diabate grabs the board. So for the Hornets, their last game, a win against Toronto.
Well, you saw how dialed up they were from distance. The defense just couldn't get out to everyone.
And that explains their three-point percentage. They had more than a few players giving the defense absolute fits from range.
And here's Huerter. Following the three-pointer by MP.
Erased him right at the rim. The young guy, MP, energetically going for that block. Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Now here's White. He picked up 15 points in their last win against Atlanta.
And guys, remember, remarkable passing the ball as well. He racked up a number of good assists. Boy, nice shot. He didn't need the fadeaway to create separation, though. He was wide open.
And there's the bucket from MP.
Wow, MP in the catch and shoot, just ready as soon as he touches the basketball.
Here's White. Huerter setting the pick for White. Bogdanovich wide open, and he's good on the 3-ball.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from...
Good, he hits again.
He's at 50 again. He's done this a few times this year.
This has become old hat. He's tied for the 4th most 50-point games in a single season. And White kicks to Herter. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's the Hornets with the ball. The 3 from MP, and another 3 for Charlotte.
Well, dependability, right? That is not wasting possessions. This is all about taking and making good shots.
To the middle, Bogdanovich passes to Herter. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Bogdanovich, no luck. So it's the Hornets now. A 3 from MP. And good there. There's another. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
White the pass to Durant. Now here's Bogdanovich, and Bogdanovich throws it down.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question.
Oh, unbelievable.
That's a young, creative mind right there. MP doing work.
Bogdanovich looking around. Jacks up a three. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4. Bogdanovich has gone 2 of 3 shooting from deep here. A 3 from MP. And it's the Hornets another 3.
This guy has absolutely owned this quarter. This is how you lead by example.
55 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Duran. Here's Bogdanovich. From past the arc. And the Bulls, another 3.
And how's that for a response? Love seeing White come right back with a triple of his own.
And here's MP for 3. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
Even though they have the lead, this guy keeping his foot on the gas pedal, I love it.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Bogdanovich passes to White. Duran with a screen on Ball. White dishes to Williams. A 3 from Bogdanovich. Scored the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
And this is why Bogdanovich has a permanent green light from the arc. Frankly, the team expects this from him.
MP outside. Good. Another from 3. He's really sniping him from outside.
Locked in, feeling confident in that three-point shot.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets out there all by themselves with a 32-point lead to end the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Charlotte.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
They've got Patrick Williams, Bogdanovich out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Kevin Huerter, and it's Smith in at center. That's the group on the floor for Chicago. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Well, MP in the last matchup against the Raptors had a huge game. He dropped an amazing number of points, and that's not to mention the fact that by the end of the night, he had a triple-double. And really, it's a game that will stand out when you look at his career, considering how absurd some of those numbers are. Guys?
Nice work there, Allie. Thank you. In stretches, he was absolutely dominant. Greg, he'd love to match that performance tonight.
This team needs his contributions. When he's right, he makes winning plays time and time again.
Well, when you're coming off a game like he had, you know the difference tonight. They're going to load up against him. They're going to try to take him out of his rhythm early.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
A three from Bogdanovich. Williams kicks to Huerter. Pass to Giddey. Down to 5 on the shot clock to end the run. That's no good. It's his second miss. He's made 4. Greg, we have another up-and-comer from down under, Josh Giddey.
I mean, a lot of young talent coming to the NBA by way of Australia. Their great skill development programs showing in Giddey, who stands 6'8" but plays like a small point guard.
Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Just a positive force right now for these guys, and though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Bridges, he's checked in for Charlotte.
At the line for the Bulls,
That free throw good from Giddey. Now, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough, length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt and that wing position. It feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player.
And here's Bogdanovich for 3. It's hauled in by MP.
He started the game scorching the Nets from deep. 3 triples in the first period, but none here in the second.
It's good from long range.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Giddey, the pass to Smith. And here's Huerter. It's good, the assist that time from Smith.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Hornets have gotten all but one of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive.
Got to contest MP from out there. He is more than capable from 3.
Giddey surveying the D. Pass to Huerter. A 3 from Bogdanovich. It's rebounded by Charlotte. MP's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Puts up a 3 and another 3 for Charlotte.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Now Giddey. He's got 11. Pass to Bogdanovich. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Bogdanovich has got 14. For Charlotte, they've gone 8 of 9 in the second quarter. Very nearly perfect from the field. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Smith outside. Now Bogdanovich. There's the 3. And it's Bogdanovich again missing. MP outside. Off target with his 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
From deep, Huerter. Rebound by Sohan. Sohan's got his 4th rebound in this one. Latrey. Another bucket. Wow!
and this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. To the inside, Herder, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, fundamental basketball here. Passes on time and on target.
And here's MP for three. And again, it's Charlotte with a three.
Simply one of the best shooting performances you are ever going to see. A three-point barrage.
Out to Smith from the arc. It's rebounded by Charlotte. MP's got his 5th rebound in this one. For three, and the three ball is good.
Boy, this offense has revolved around him today, and rightly so. He has been fantastic.
And it's Giddey with the ball for the Bulls. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game, and that's game 2 of this string of 4 games played at home. From deep, that one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket.
Boy, Giddey could not pass on what he felt was a good look. The corner three is pure.
MP, good.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
The Bulls shooting has been terrific, 54% on the game. Giddey finds Smith. Now, here's Bogdanovich. Shoots over Knipple. MP grabs the miss. MP's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Takes a three. And again, it's Charlotte with a three.
Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Boy, just tremendous effort on defense. That's a clear message from him. No easy buckets.
And yep, another basket.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA, really taking it to the opposition. It's been several possessions since they've converted.
And they've got to find a way to change that.
Giddey kicks to Herder. Smith with a screen on MP. The shot's good from Smith.
Well, you need your big to set good screen and be able to get out of it and get a basket. Nicely done.
A three from MP. And again for three.
Another three. I'm not sure I've seen a better three-point shooting night.
They just keep pouring in. This is a top 5 all-time single game for three-point shots made. Smith sets the pick for Bogdanovich. Shoots over Knipple. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
Bogdanovich has gone 6 of 12 in the game from the floor. Connects again from distance.
It has been raining threes for him tonight, alone and 4th in the all-time single-game triples list.
Guys, he cannot miss. They have to keep feeding him, right? How many more can he hit? Let's keep counting.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Here's Giddey. 14 points for him. Here's Herder. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got his 4th assist in this one. MP fires, and again for three.
And the threes just keep on coming. Another shot and another make.
He's starting to creep up that list now for most three-pointers in a game. We'll see if he can keep going. Giddey, no good.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
MP fires from way outside. And again, it's Charlotte with a three.
MP showing you have to stay connected to him the moment he crosses half court.
Pass to Smith. And here's Bogdanovich. Herder, that's a 2-pointer. Bridges with the board.
Oh, rising up from the mid-range.
Good, another from 3.
And guys, This is a historic shooting night for him. Tied for third now, most threes in a game.
The points, GA, just keep piling up, and the threes keep dropping in. He is red hot from beyond the arc. And the Bulls with another miss.
Yeah, and that three-point shot, it really has looked awful here in the second quarter.
And again for three.
And this parade of threes has no end in sight. He just keeps knocking them down.
Oh, and that latest triple ties him for second for the most threes in a game. What a monster he's been from deep. Giddy, no good.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this.
Connects again from distance.
And he's outclassed his own previous record. A new number for the second most single-game triples. Just a master cannoneer.
Firing away and making a little history in the process. What an honor to witness this. What an honor to be here. He is, quite simply, as good as you'll ever see from long range. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. The Bulls are going younger. Coach Billy Donovan said, we don't want to be just stuck in the middle. There's no question about that, but it's always about the integrity of competition. The building out part is identifying guys that are going to help us move forward. Back to you guys.
Taking the long view. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. A new lineup here for the Bulls. And here's White. He's got 6. Pass to Washington. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Yeah, and the confidence Bridges plays with, really admirable. This guy knows he has the talent to compete in the NBA.
The Bulls making a switch here. Good, Shafino's checked in. The Bulls shooting in the second quarter has been pretty iffy, down 32%. Trying to find Washington. Gets it to him. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's going to be on MP. Well, what you get with P.J. Washington, we've seen it, Doris, an all-around game.
Kevin, he's cross-positional. He can make shots in big moments. He can absorb a huge defensive assignment, and the man loves to compete.
Okoro's checked in for the Bulls. MP, good.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And here's Washington outside.
Sharp defensive instincts from MP, showing off his IQ as a defender.
For Chicago, number 44, Patrick Williams.
6 on the shot clock. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. And again, Chicago, no good. Launches a 3. Good, another from 3.
He's scorching hot, another 3.
And he's approaching the franchise record for threes in a game. And so it's Charlotte holding an unbelievable lead as the quarter wraps up. And with as many three-pointers as they bring, it's easy to see why they're on the cusp of a blowout. We come back right after this.
Hi, everybody. We've got your favorite segment on tap as we check out how the Eastern Conference is shaping up.
Look here now at Charlotte. This team wants to do big things, Shaq-sized things. And I got to say, they're looking almost as dominant as Kenny.
Easy, big fella, but I got to say, they are making it look easy, here in this early part of the season at least. And let's move on now to those first 2 quarters. Talk about a tough start for the Chicago Bulls.
If they watch film, they knew this was coming. But it's like the storm rolling in just surprised them.
Yeah, it's hailing threes, and there's nowhere to run for cover. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at MP in this one, he's been everywhere.
He's been nothing short of a wall at the rim so far in this one, single-handedly providing great rim protection.
If he is in the area, he's going to challenge your shot. He's going to block it, alter it. He's going to have an impact.
Checking out the group for Charles Lee to start the second half. Ball is the point with Miller on the wing. Bridges out there with MP. And it's Diabate in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And the dunk by MP.
This young kid's got some ups. MP throwing it down.
Pass to Washington. Offline with his three. Washington's got 1 3-pointer tonight in 4 tries. The three from MP. Yet another bucket.
He has been simply unstoppable.
And he's now third all-time for points in a game. 1 for the ages. Here's White. Washington passes to Giddey. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Offensive rebound. Pass to Washington. Sinks the triple. Washington's got 5 points now in the quarter.
We know P.J. Washington very respectable from distance.
The three from MP. Good, that's another bucket.
And he's now outmatched his own single-game record for points with a staggering offensive onslaught. I think the defense is just as stunned as we are.
Words fail to describe the magnitude. He is putting in the work with a little overtime, and this game is sure to leave a mark. The Bulls shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
And they shot 81% from...
And again for three.
The barrage continues, and he's now broken his own record. It's a new mark for the most triples ever in a game.
He said it. If anyone's going to do it, it may as well be me. And he keeps raising the bar. Higher and higher. Triple after triple. Catch him if you can. White, and White with the stuff.
And at 6'5", White more than capable athletically, like the aggressiveness there.
Good, another from three.
He has been on the money from deep.
Yep, definitely looking to shoot it as much as possible. Pass to Washington. Back to Giddey. Here's White. This one for three. Diabate grabs the board.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams.
in that area. And what's gotten into him today? This is getting ridiculous.
Free throw line jump shot. Hits the front of the rim and out. The Hornets have gone as spotless. 6 of 6 from the field since taking the court here in the second half. And another one falls.
And he's nearing the single-game franchise record in scoring.
Absolutely on fire. Already a night to remember and approaching some history to boot. Pass to Giddey. Now here's Duran. Outside White. And here is Giddey. Sinks that one from the post. Giddey's got 16.
To me, it's the ability to facilitate that enhances Josh Giddey as a scorer. You've got to play him for both, and right now he's cooking the defense.
And amazing what they're doing on offense here. Perfect from the field to start the half.
Outside White. Back to Giddey. Buzelis with the ball. He has 6. Pulls it up. The rebound by LaMelo Ball. And it's the Hornets ball. They're on an 18-7 run. The 3 from MP. Connects again.
Tonight is one more for the history books. Once again, he sets the record for most points ever in an NBA game.
And it may not come as a surprise from him, but goodness, we got to acknowledge his greatness. What he is accomplishing is nothing short of legendary.
But still, eventually you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
Again, what an avalanche! He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
Boy, maybe nothing more important than what just happened. Protecting the rim without fouling.
And it's the Hornets another 3.
In such a rhythm right now. Feathery touch. He's lighting them up.
Chicago's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Takes a step back, and stolen by Miller. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. And a great assist by Miller as that one goes in. Miller's got 3 assists tonight. The Bulls have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. On the wing, Giddey. Shoots. Score the basket. His 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Pass to Washington. Back to Giddey. No good. Shot missing. Excellent D there from Ball. MP outside. And another assist for him.
25 assists. What an unselfish performance.
He has been a sensational playmaker. Ball against Giddey. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Well, the handles have never been in doubt, Josh Giddey. That is pretty.
On the wing, MP. And another 3 for Charlotte.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Out to the right wing, shoots. The shot by Buzelis, no good.
Boy, taking what's there. Very good shot selection, just not the result you hope for.
MP, good.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
White against Miller. And here's Washington outside.
Well, trying to reply to the 3 on the other end just doesn't go down for him.
MP way outside. And it's the Hornets another 3.
You can see inexperience does not prevent MP from finding his spots and capitalizing.
Inside. Shot's good by Duran. Duran's got 6 points.
Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there. That makes the game easy.
They set the screen. Here's Diabate.
That's just MP reading the defense, going through his progression, and making the right play.
Chicago's gotten 1 of 6 3-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Pass to Giddey, back to White. Fires the 3. The Hornets pull it in. MP's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Duran with a screen on Miller. To the right side. From deep Washington. In for his 7th make in 14 tries.
Boy, this guy's been a monster this quarter. His team has needed it.
An efficient score, Kobe White, effective with or Greg without the ball in his hands.
And that's a rare quality. A guard who can break you down off the bounce, but also willing to give it up and then zip to an open spot. It just makes him so difficult to defend.
Wow, the opportunistic Bridges sees you falling asleep defensively. Up and over the top he goes.
And it's Giddey with the ball for the Bulls. White looking around. The 3. The Hornets pull it in.
I'll give him a ton of credit here. He is trying to make plays, but nothing right now helping his team.
Down low, Diabate, good, and the assist goes to MP.
Assisted by...
MP's got 4 assists in the game. And Chicago shooting 41% from the floor so far in the third. Over to the wing. Now here's Giddey, 20 points for him. And the Bulls with another miss. Pass to Bridges, it's stolen by Buzelis.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Duran, and Duran slams it in.
You want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Back to MP. And he's going up for the alley-oop. It's stolen by Duran. Fast break, here comes Chicago. Here's Buzelis. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And doesn't take much to get Buzelis up to the rim. He just pops off the floor and is right there.
And that one's good. MP.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way. That's his 3rd triple this half, and that's after hitting only 1 before that.
There's the lob to Bridges. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Smart pass by MP. Great to see a young player making the right decisions with the ball.
Pass to Buzelis. And White kicks to Washington. No good with the triple.
I'm not sure he expected to be that wide open, and yet somehow comes away empty.
Diabate's shot is good. Diabate's got 8 points. There's 31 seconds left to play in the third. Pass to Buzelis. And here's Washington outside. Miller grabs the miss. And so here's Charlotte. MP outside. Bridges passes to MP. The 3 ball. The 3-pointer is right on target.
You know, they continue to feed him the ball, and he keeps delivering. The leading scorer in this one.
MP getting it done for Charlotte. A sensational night for him continues as he cranks his 3-point made total even higher on what has been a historic night for him. Back to the action in just a minute. We welcome you back in with the arena still buzzing from the historic achievement we witnessed in the last quarter.
And I wasn't sure we'd ever see the single game points record broken again. As far as an individual mark goes, it's one of the hardest to reach. He's as dialed in as he could be.
Williams is out there with Jalen Smith. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Bogdanovich. And it's Herter in at the 3 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
That's great to see Josh Green stay ready. These opportunities present themselves on the interior. You've got to go get it.
Smith, the pass to Bogdanovich. Stolen by Knipple. To the paint, here's Green, and it's Green with the jam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And Giddey gets it to go.
That's about confidence and composure on the interior. Josh Giddey does stand 6'8", makes that a little easier.
Here's Mann. Off target from 3-point range. Now here's Giddey, defended by Mann. And he gets the bucket.
Boy, that's a high percentage look by Jalen Smith. Exactly what you want your big man to create.
Now Mann. Pass to Knipple. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Bogdanovich passes to Williams. Here's Herter. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Just 5 on the clock. It's rebounded by Salon. The Hornets have gone 3 of 4 on field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. Green, the pass to Mann. Lets it go from deep. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And Giddey gets it to go.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Pass to Knipple. Green with a screen for Knipple. The 3-pointer no good. Well, the Bulls shooting a respectable 47% from the field in this one. Really left alone that time. Bogdanovich has got 19 points.
Bogdanovich is a very consistent shooter from the field. He's got great mechanics and can just pepper you with shots.
The Bulls have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the 4th quarter so far. Giddey finds Smith. Now here's Herter. Guarded by Green. Here's Giddey. And the 3 off target. Charlotte has gone ice cold from 3-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. Knipple, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Pass to Giddey. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. Now here is Smith. And it's off from 3-point range. Green passes to Mann. Green with a screen on Giddey. Mann can't hit.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Herter. Rebound by Sohan. Sohan's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Green, the pass to Mann. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Herter.
Not a single shot has gone down this period. It is the very definition of ice cold.
Williams dishes to Bogdanovich. Pass to Herter. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich.
Coaches love assisted buckets, boy. It just means the team is working well together.
Now, Mann. And GA, you look at all these great European players. Some saying that youth development in the U.S. could emulate aspects of what they're doing overseas in their systems.
Well, it's already going in that direction. Youngsters able to, in essence, go pro from their early teens. But the academies they've set up over there, they are, no doubt, intriguing.
It's stolen by Smith. Giddey, the pass to Smith. Now Herter with the floater. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Sohan's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Green, the screen. Pass to Sohan. Clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. Chicago grabs the miss. And Bogdanovich kicks to Giddey. Back to Bogdanovich. Here's Giddey. Outside Williams. And the Bulls with another miss.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Pass to Kneppel. Over Bogdanovich. Kneppel, no good.
I'll tell you, this is not a game he'll want to individually remember, but they are positioned to close this thing out.
Smith outside. Now Herter, guarded by Green. The 3 from Bogdanovich. Nailed from three-point land. Bogdanovich has got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Bulls. Green with a screen on Giddey. Fires for 3. That one doesn't go. Here's Chicago. They're on a 15-4 run. In the corner, Herter with it. There's a screen by Williams. Herter, no good.
You know, for this team to win games, he knows he's got to be much more efficient than he's been.
Mann passes to Sohan. Back to Mann. And the layup's good off the glass. Mann's got his first points of the game.
Wow, Trey Mann at that size showing a little grittiness on the interior.
Here's Giddey. Pass to Bogdanovich. Misses the 3. Here's Mann. Giddey defending. Now Kneppel. Here's Mann. Giddey defending. Let's go. Mann can't hit.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
Herter kicks to Giddey. And the basket is good. That's now 26 points here for Josh Giddey.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
To the middle. Here's Kneppel. Ready by Bogdanovich.
Boy, this guy has completely lost his focus. Nothing working.
Pass to Giddey. Smith outside. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Bogdanovich, no luck. Charlotte in total control. Inside. Over to the left wing. And here is Green. Pass to Mann. Here's the 3. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 4 rebounds in this game. And it's Giddey in the corner. To the inside. And it's slammed in by Smith.
Oh, my goodness. Off his feet in a hurry. You love to see Jalen Smith play with aggression in the paint.
Mann finds Green. Here's Kneppel. Pass to Mann. Green with a screen on Giddey. Mann gets the bucket.
Trey Mann knows how dangerous he can be shooting the basketball. Nice three-pointer there.
Smith the pass to Herter. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Now Sohan. Mann with it. Back to Sohan. Rebound by the Bulls. Herter's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Looking to end his cold spell. Count the basket.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Hornets.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And an important milestone for them tonight as they pick up win number 10.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for MP.
Boy, he makes it look easy, almost like he was just hanging out in the gym practicing today. That's how good it was.
Pass to Salon. Here's Knipple. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Herder kicks to Giddy. No good from outside. Charlotte in total control. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Pass to Knipple. Back to man. Now Knipple. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. So no problem for Charlotte as they get the win. And they're off to a great start in the NBA Cup, a 2-0 record in the group stage.
And in this format, you need a third win in the group stage. So with 2 games left, they're in great position.
As we send you over to Jennifer Quintana from the sideline.
I'm here with MP after his team comes out on top in the second of 4 NBA Cup group stage games. MP, talk about the atmosphere tonight.
It was crazy. I mean, the fans were so hyped. You go out there and it's obvious it's not just another game. You know, the courts, the jerseys. You want to put on a show for everyone, and that's what we did.
Super fun to watch. Thanks so much, MP.
Thank you.
Back to you, Kevin.
Hey, Jen, thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. For Dorisburg, Greg Anthony, and our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in tonight. And we'll see you next time.
Radio it in.
Hey, this is tunnel staff. We have a 12-ounce cup that took over in the tunnel.
I don't know. Like,
You know what? This probably is us. There's some towel over there.
Goodness, you
She
guys
can
are
tell.
Oh, someone else will take care of it.
Y'all up for some pickleball this
Sweet.
weekend?
Good work, team.
Back is sore.
It's not like you're getting physical. I've never been scuba diving. Is it fun? I think you should try snorkeling first.
3 rebounds in 4 games does not make you a rebounder.
How do you know that? I don't miss.
Our families vacation together once.
Stay out on the wing.
This one here almost sank the swimming pool.
Okay, that's only because I had just with your back. I'd love to see you try. You gotta wait at least 30, 40 minutes. You can't just dive right in.
So yeah, try some light activity first before an underwater breathing apparatus because a mermaid, you are nuts.
Way more complicated math than I was expecting.
I'd like to see us shoot better than 85% nightly from the free throw line.
Not a single team managed that in the last 2 seasons.
But in German.
I'm convinced that they haven't invested time in practice. We will. Beginning and more importantly, at the end of practice, when they're conditioning or something.
They might not like that.
Good. Let's see how serious the issue is
That's what we need to be an issue.
Understood.
But
I take
the
pride
issue
in
may be
helping
not
keep
pushing
things
hard enough
safe.
regularly, too.
Same.
What's the
I want
solution?
for everyone to feel protected here and enjoy the game. And for my money, an NBA game is just the top.
We have great fans here. I like the family aspect.
Yes, management takes it very seriously and supports it.
Generally, it's just a good vibe.
Right? Sure is. If we do our jobs right.
She saw little green bits down every day. She asked.
He can shoot from outside the gym as a lockdown defender. I don't see what the problem is.
Yeah, that kid is no doubt a superstar.
I don't know. I don't trust his ankles.
No.
Because I've been posting cake photos on Saturday. And
Did you trust Steph Curry's ankles?
taking notice.
Good point.
Every photo. Look,
Has anyone talked to you about the 3-second rule?
Yes, gotta clear the paint.
And not eat anything on the floor that has fallen after 3 seconds too, but that's not what we mean. Then no.
Every 3 seconds, movie focus, there's lots to watch.
Ray, I feel like I miss out sometimes on, like, I don't know, regular stuff by not going to college.
I hear that. But plenty of people wish they did what you did. I mean, a teenager on his own in Europe, that sounds pretty exciting to me, man.
Yeah, it was pretty dope. Hey, you played in college, right? I mean, I feel like I should know these things, but you're pretty quiet when it comes to your personal life, man.
Well, I like to keep my focus on the players.
But you know what? Nah, you don't have to talk about it.
It's fine. It's fine. No, I just don't talk about it unless people are genuinely curious.
Color me curious.
Well, I was pretty good in high school. We won a Nevada State championship, and I got some interest from some Big West schools. Wound up playing 2 years at UC Davis.
2 years at UC?
Yeah.
Well, why didn't you play longer?
Well, I got married young, and my wife was pregnant with my oldest, so I wound up doubling on classes and graduating early.
Wow, I mean, respect. You had to take care of your business.
Yeah, real life stuff, man. But it's okay. You know, I knew I wasn't good enough to go pro.
But still, I mean, it had to be hard leaving behind what you love.
Yeah, it was. I mean, I love basketball.
Well, I mean, how'd you get into coaching?
Well, even after I quit, I'd go watch practice. Eventually, the coach asked if I wanted to be a grad assistant, and it wasn't much, but it paid, and the rest is history.
You know, that's what's up. And I'm proud that you got back to doing what you love, Coach.
There's always another path, MP. You just have to hang around long enough to stay in the game.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Hello and welcome to a great night of hoops. You can feel the excitement in the air for this game. It's part of the NBA. Cup. Alongside Hall of Famer Grant Hill and Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. Here's a look at some stats for MP.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
So the Hornets starting 5. Ball and Miller at the 1 and the 2. Miles Bridges is out there with MP. And it's Sohan in at the 5, down low. And for the Bucks, Trent Jr. and Kuzma on the wings. Inside they have Giannis and Turner. And it's Simons in at the point guard position. And we'll send you courtside for more on MP's unforgettable performance.
Well, he had a flat-out insane game, setting a new NBA record for threes in a game, passing the 14 that Klay Thompson hit back in 2018. The new record holder told me, quote, "I was just in the zone. Everything was going in. It was the best feeling in the world. And it was so much fun to watch, guys."
No doubt, sure was. Thanks for that. And history was made recently. Let's go courtside to revisit MP's incredible performance.
Well, we thought no one would ever top Wilt's 100 points in a game record. We were wrong. He went into triple digits recently, setting a new single-game scoring record. People are calling it the best performance in sports history. Unreal stuff, guys.
Crazy times right now. Thanks for that. And a lot of talk this year about MP and his sights set on securing the NBA Cup for his team. It really adds a bit of intrigue and drama to what's already become a fan favorite here in the early goings of the NBA season.
Yeah, as if we needed any more drama. MP, I think, draws a lot of attention to himself with his expectations and goals, but I admire that he puts his vision into reality and isn't afraid to tell the world what he wants to achieve. MP always seems to find a way to give us must-watch NBA action.
And we're only a few games in, but already some surprises to this season, Grant.
Yeah, BA. On the positive side, a couple teams have come together quicker than anticipated, and they are outperforming early expectations.
And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
So easy for Giannis to dunk it. It must be nice, huh, guys?
Here's MP. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot. MP's got 8 points. Milwaukee's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Pass to Simons. Antetokounmpo inside. MP's there. And Antetokounmpo the bucket on the assist by Simons. Here's Ball. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. From deep, MP. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Well, I know we don't want to jinx it, but he's still perfect from the field in this quarter.
Good! Another from 3.
Well, we expect him to come in firing. It's just another 3-point barrage.
What a phenomenal run it's been for him. Nearing 5th on the list for most triples in a year.
Dribble moves shouldn't be that easy for a player with Giannis's length. They should make them illegal.
Some nice passing by Charlotte here. From deep, MP. And the Hornets, another 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
The Bucks trail by 7. Here's Antetokounmpo. Look out!
Wow! Are you kidding? Wow, Giannis. That is ridiculous.
Knocks down the long J.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Pass to Trent. Up top, Turner. Pulls it from 20. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. And it's now 11 consecutive wins for them. They are clicking right now.
Well, you look at the discipline, the way these guys play under control. They never get out of balance when they find themselves in a hole. They just continue to fight, play their game, and enforce their own pace.
Here's Simons. After Charlotte's three-pointer on the other end. Back to Kuzma. 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. Simons, that one's good.
Simons is a sharpshooter. He wanted those 3 points back and went out and took them.
No doubt, Anthony Simons has shown he can be a 20-point-per-game scorer in this league.
Yeah, the shooting is great. He's a natural at finding his shot, but he'll be targeted at the other end. That's where he's got to improve.
And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Well, Giannis knew that pass was coming his way, so he's able to get elevated right on time.
MP shot is off.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Trent for three. And another three for Milwaukee.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Doc Rivers. Coach told me, quote, "Our success defensively in this one hinges on how we guard LaMelo Ball." He continued, not only is Ball a three-level scorer, he's a top-tier passer with excellent court vision, and we've got to do our best to make him uncomfortable out there. Back to you guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Connects again from distance.
And night in and night out, you can count on him to really stretch the defense.
Would you believe he's now tied for 5th most triples in a single season? And Giannis throws it down.
Seems like every night Giannis is having his way with other teams. Tonight, another big scoring night.
Down low, Sohan. MP outside. And again for three.
And now claiming the mark for hitting the 5th most threes in a season. Wow.
A tremendous feat. It's incredible how he can control the game from the perimeter.
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
Charlotte leading by 8 from deep. MP connects again from distance.
He's been on the money from deep.
Definitely. Looking to shoot as much as possible. Antetokounmpo against MP. Antetokounmpo outside over MP. Antetokounmpo can't connect. Pass to Sohan. Cash. It's MP picking up the assist. And the Hornets lead by 13. And it's Simons with the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Hornets team. Now Kuzma. Screen by Antetokounmpo. It's Kuzma with the miss.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
They need this. Antetokounmpo, bam! Antetokounmpo's got 20.
Knowing his team needs a lift, he's putting them on his back.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. So Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Bobby Portis has checked in for Turner. Rose comes in for Kuzma. Jackson, he's checked in for Trent. And it's Rollins in for Simons. Salon, he's checked in for Charlotte. Bucks trail by 15. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Against Toronto, he was really on his game. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
A deep three from MP. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, he hammers that one down right in the face of MP.
I mean, the size and athleticism of Giannis, arguably without precedent, an incredibly prolific finisher.
Milwaukee has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Out to Portis. Jackson, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And the layup is good off the glass. 26 points for him.
Well, they're behind, but it's certainly not because of him. He's doing everything.
Good! Another from 3.
I mean, his flame throwing continues. He's having a season for the ages.
And he's approaching the 4th most three-point makes in a season. Pass to Jackson. Portis down low. Sohan covering. From the low block. And Milwaukee tacks on 2 more. Charlotte leading by 16. Here's MP. And he makes it. MP's got 46.
Relentless in his approach. He has one thing on his mind: close this game out.
And the shot's good.
Well, Portis is a talented scorer, especially in close where he can really make you pay.
MP, that one's good.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Here's Rollins. No points so far. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
Showing great vision and delivering the pass out in front.
Antetokounmpo with the block.
What timing from Giannis on that block attempt. Makes his move right on cue to deny the rim attack.
To the middle. Here's Sohan. And here's MP from outside. And Charlotte, another 3.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
It was an all-out effort on defense. I mean, they stepped up for one another and helped each other out so well on this end.
And nothing feels better than a win where team defense is the main factor.
Catching up on the changes for Milwaukee. Prince is checked in for Rose, and Simon has subbed in for Jackson. Charlotte also making some changes. Diabate's checked in for Sohan, and Knippel subbed in for Miller. To the paint, and Portis comes to help. 35 seconds left in the first quarter. Connects from downtown.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
MP against Antetokounmpo. The 3 from Prince. Ball with the rebound. Charlotte leading by 23. Back to MP. Here's Salon. He's covered by Simons. A deep 3 from MP. From beyond the arc and then some. MP's got 58. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the buzzer sounds to end the first, and we got a blowout underway here. It's the Hornets opening up a huge gap. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach. In terms, connects again from distance.
Yeah, he's been hitting threes at a very high level. We haven't seen many better from deep.
That last triple ties him for 4th most made in a season. And so Simons will bring it up for the Bucks. Fires for 3. And it's MP with a rebound. Simons gone 1 for 3 from the field here. MP outside. And again for 3.
And this is amazing. I mean, that moves them into 4th place alone on the list of most three-pointers in a season.
It's been fantastic to witness. A year like this does not happen very often. The 3 from Prince. Offensive board. Simons outside. He buries it from 3. Simons got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, and Simons takes a lot of threes because he's confident in how dangerous he can be from them.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Rollins passes to Portis. Pass to Prince. 4-3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. And they've been winning at a high level this season. Most games not even close. Their point differential is sky high.
Yeah, a lot of their games have been essentially over by the third quarter. Blowouts, big margins, really astonishing the dominance they displayed over the course of the season. I'm not sure we've ever seen a team so consistently dominant.
Here's Portis. Soft touch off the glass. Portis has got 6.
Well, you can see there was a good defensive effort, but
Good! Another from 3. And his incredible shooting season continues. Up the charts he climbs. Now tied for 3rd all-time for threes in a season. Absolutely amazing. Portis, right side. Can't get it. Now 3 of 4. The Hornets have gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. And when it comes to rebounding on a per-minute basis, Bobby Portis is one of the best, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, he takes pride in that part of the game. Really active, aggressive. The team feeds off his energy.
Jackson, he's checked in for Prince. And the Hornets making a change here as well. Miles Bridges checked in for Diabate. Here are the Hornets with the ball. They're on a 15-5 run. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, MP in the last matchup against the Magic was a man on a mission. He had an unbelievable amount.
Connects again from distance.
The threes just don't stop with him. He's been a machine from beyond the arc ever since the start of the season.
He continues to shoot his way up the history books and now sits solely by himself for 3rd most made threes in a season.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
Well, MP was ready to shoot, so they got him the ball. It's that simple.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Jackson surveying the D. Pass to Simons. And that'll be Milwaukee's ball as it goes out of bounds. Bucks able to keep the possession. Milwaukee making a switch here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. Miller's checked in for Charlotte. A 3 from the inbound. Antetokounmpo can't connect.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
Antetokounmpo outside. Offensive rebound.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? And yes, another basket. And there it is, 82 points.
This is a game that he will never forget. I know I won't.
Portis with a screen on Miller. Pass to Portis. There's the 3. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
It appears their offense is lacking some balance right now. Maybe too much reliance on the 3-ball.
And the basket by MP.
Well, his offense is carrying them right now. And even with the defense keying on him, he's making great adjustments on the fly.
Rollins gets the bucket.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And here's MP from outside. Drops in the 3.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Well, Milwaukee's shooting has been excellent so far, around 56%. Simons outside. Antetokounmpo, left side. Oh, he hammers that one down right in the face of MP.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stuck.
Oh, a highlight. What a slam.
Oh, my.
Oh, man. MP, that was nasty.
And it's Simons with the ball for Milwaukee. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Clock at 6 with the crossover. Takes the 3. Hornets with the rebound. Their last game, a win against the Magic, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, they were able to execute offensively in a hostile environment, which led to a lot of high percentage shots.
Well, and it's one thing to get the shots you want. It's another to make them. They've got good scorers on this team.
And here is Antetokounmpo. 30 points in the game. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Brandon Miller. That's his first foul of the game. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Trent comes in for Portis. Diabate's checked in for Charlotte. Ball comes in for Mann.
And so it's Milwaukee with it. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Antetokounmpo for three. The shot, no good.
Well, for him, this has been a quarter to forget. He is not helping them close the gap.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
With the way he can fill it up at this age, it's scary to think how good MP might be in a few years.
Simons outside. Will it go? Out to the wing, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Simons.
The defense will take that miscommunication. Not even close.
Kyle Kuzma, he's checked in for Simons. Charlotte also making some changes. Davis, he's checked in for Diabate, and Knippel subbed in for MP. The three from Ball. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo with it. He's been an important part of this offense, averaging around 22 points a game. Trent's shot is off.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And out of bounds, Milwaukee will have it.
Well, it shows you how crucial communication is. They clearly weren't on the same page there.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Yes, it's good. Antetokounmpo's got 4 points in the quarter.
And Giannis has a ridiculous combination of size, skill, and athleticism.
Pass to Ball. Everyone has their opinion on the game, and some fans believe too many threes are being taken.
Well, teams are going to do what wins games. As far as the aesthetics of the game, does the league office want to make an adjustment? We'll just have to wait and see.
Here's Trent. The rebound by Bridges. Bridges has got 4 rebounds now. Miller, the pass to Ball. Bridges against Antetokounmpo. Back to Ball. And here's Knippel from the arc. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Knippel's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Kuzma, the pass to Rollins. Miller against Kuzma. Shoots over Miller. It's Kuzma with the miss. Kuzma's gone just 1 of 5 shooting from the floor. Here's Miller. Counted. Miller's got his first 2 points of the night.
Yeah, I like whenever Miller uses his size to his advantage, especially down near the rim.
Fires from the line, and the shot goes down.
Well, sometimes you tell players you can have a good game in a loss. You've just got to keep doing what you're doing, and the rest of us have to figure it out.
Back to Ball from behind the arc. Drains the triple.
Fearless from beyond the arc. LaMelo has unlimited range and tremendous confidence.
Kuzma, that's good.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Pass to Knippel. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Bridges down low. Kuzma on him. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges.
Charlotte substitution. MP.
Well, Milwaukee's shooting just 38% in this quarter. Trent outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. No good with the triple.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
And it's Bridges with the jam.
Yeah, great to see MP recognizing where the defense is weakest, developing those instincts.
A minute 42 left in the second. Here's Antetokounmpo. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
He's cold from distance here in the second quarter. May want to try a different approach moving forward.
Here's MP, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. And Sohan gets it to go. 1:14 left in the second period. Pass to Rollins. Back to Antetokounmpo. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And Grant, for everything else he's accomplished, Giannis hasn't quite mastered the three-point shot.
And you know, he hasn't had to, B.A. You want him inside, hitting on those high percentages, shutting down the lane defensively, and, of course, controlling the boards.
No good on the second free throw.
Stan, when you talk about Giannis Antetokounmpo, would you say he's one of the most unguardable players ever?
Well, BA's certainly got to be in the conversation. Besides maybe Wemby, we haven't seen anyone like Giannis when it comes to length and those long strides especially. Plus, he has that strength, too.
And the basket by Trent.
How's that for a response? Love seeing Trent Jr. come right back and drill the revenge triple.
From deep, MP. Rebounded by Trent. And so Trent will bring it up for Milwaukee. The baseline J is on the way. It's Kuzma with the miss.
Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
Ball finds MP. From deep. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Kuzma outside. To the inside. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. And so it's Charlotte making this game a no contest. They poured it on early, and they've never let up. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. We'll be right back after this word.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot.
Hi, everybody. We've got your favorite segment on tap as we check out how the Eastern Conference is shaping up.
Taking a look here now at the Hornets, it's still early, and we don't want to get ahead of ourselves, but right now, they are easily the best team in the league.
Well, we knew they'd be good, but we didn't know they'd be this good. And switching gears now to that first half, what a difficult start for the Milwaukee Bucks.
Yeah, they're going up against some good shooters. Can't give guys room to operate. You have to crowd them, make them put the ball on the floor.
Sound recommendations from Dr. O'Neill. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. Hey, you look at MP in this game, he's been everywhere.
And given that he's just delivered a double-double through two quarters, I'm excited to see his stats at the end of the night.
Well, he's already put in a full day's work. They might want to lighten the load on him in the second half.
At the forward spots, we'll see Kuzma and Giannis. Gary Trent is out there with Anthony Simons, and it's Turner in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's Doc Rivers' 5 as we get into the second half.
An impressive athlete. Sohan's teammates appreciate his energy on the boards.
And here's Simons outside, and the rebound goes to Charlotte. MP's got rebound number 11. Pass to Bridges. Miller outside. From deep, MP fires in the triple.
He's been in total control offensively, and the defense has had no answers.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Kuzma. From downtown, Ball with the rebound. Ball's got his 4th rebound in this one. A deep 3 from MP. The rebound by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got his 5th rebound in this one. Simons. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Antetokounmpo has got his 6th assist of the night.
And here's MP from outside. Hits the trifecta. MP's got 6 here in the quarter.
Look, in that first half, he was hot from beyond the arc. And that's now his second in this half.
Simons outside. Miller pulls it in.
And with that miss, they're just 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Ball's got 9.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Look, I know he wanted to answer with a 3 of his own, but you gotta play smarter. Play your game, not theirs.
Here's a look at the current NBA Cup standings for you, right in the middle of group play.
Yeah, and at this juncture, you can't win the NBA Cup, but you can certainly lose it. Lots of teams are close to being eliminated. This is just such a fun competition.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Pass to Kuzma. Here's Antetokounmpo. Shot left block. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
That is a power play by Antetokounmpo, overcoming the foul and getting the and one chance.
The 3 from Ball. And the Hornets, another 3.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the 3-point shot.
Trent outside. For 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. 9 points in the game.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Stolen by MP. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Antetokounmpo for 3. The rebound by MP. MP's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it. Got it. Sohan's got 4 points in the quarter.
Dare I say he's had a perfect game. Incredible. No misses thus far. A major reason they lead.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss.
And gearing up for the alley-oop, just couldn't finish the play.
Well, it's not easy to time that up. Just not quite in sync there.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And they get it. Hornets with the rebound.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Charlotte Hornets. On Friday, they'll be taking on Jalen Brunson and the New York Knicks. Then on Sunday, they'll be matching up with Brandon Ingram and the Toronto Raptors.
And you know, for that matchup with Atlanta, that's a game where you'd be surprised to see them lose. They'd have to have a really off night for them to get upset there.
Look, this guy is clearly on a heater from deep. If you're the defense, you cannot allow him to shoot it from out there.
And here's Simons outside. Sohan with a rebound. Simons has gone 3 of 10 shooting, so only 30%. And the basket by Bridges.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
Yeah, and to do it on the road, it shows how well prepared this team was coming into this contest.
To the middle. And it's Bridges with the jam.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. A terrific view of that move captured on the connected cam, thanks to AT&T. And so Simons will bring it up for Milwaukee. And Antetokounmpo the bucket on the assist by Simons. Simons has got his 3rd assist of the night. Here's MP. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. They pin that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, free throws are so key in this league. It's good on MP figuring out how to get to the line.
Both shots good from the stripe. And so it's Milwaukee with it. Now Simons. Give him 8. Tries to break his ice. And no good, trying to use the glass.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Trent finds Kuzma, shoots over Bridges, and he hits the jumper for 2. Kuzma's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Good fundamental basketball from Kuz there.
Whoa! A big finish right there!
Oh my gosh, that was on another level.
It was like he was soaring. Is there such a thing as too much air?
Man, this dude knows how to fly, Grant. What a performance.
Man, I wish I could do that just one time.
Pass to Kuzma. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Rollins, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Charlotte also making some changes. Diabate's checked in for Sohan. Salon comes in for Bridges. And Knippel subbed in for Miller. Gets the 3 to fall.
Oh, serious range from MP. I wasn't sure he had that in his bag.
Rollins passes to Simons. Oh, there's the alley! And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Throw it up to the rim and let Giannis hammer it home. Never a bad idea.
What do you expect to see from Gary Trent Jr. on any given night, Coach?
Well, look, B.A., you're going to get a combination of good shooting, soft touch in close, and he can go vertical. He makes some spectacular plays.
Now the Hornets moving it up. And MP throws it down.
You know, it makes you think about all the highlight reels MP is going to make over his career. Nice throwdown right there.
And Milwaukee has possession. Rollins passes to Trent. Now here's Simons. Give him 8 points now. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Salon.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Well, he's shooting a high percentage, but not taking enough shots, in my opinion. He needs to be more aggressive on offense.
Simons, left side, over Knippel. MP with the block.
Yeah, a timely intervention by MP. He knew just when to attack the shot.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Charlotte.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up blocked shots.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard. Going into halftime, he had 2 threes in his pocket, but hasn't added to that total since.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
And it's good for 2.
A truly unselfish player. You can tell Antetokounmpo enjoys getting his teammates involved, and the coaches love that.
From deep, MP. Good! That's another bucket! Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
BA, it feels like he can't miss.
Here's Rollins. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's MP. He got it again! Sensational! Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
BA, it feels like he can't miss.
Trent right side. Three-pointer. Good! And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo has got assist number 8 now on the night. Here's MP. Another possession, another assist. The chemistry he has with his guys is impressive.
I mean, keeping his head on a swivel, actively seeking out his teammates, incredible.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Knipple with the rebound. It's stolen by Trent. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss.
Well, I can guarantee his coach isn't happy with his production this quarter. He's hurting their offense right now with all the shots he's missing.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Charlotte shooting their third free throw shot of the game. And the Bucks will go for a different look here. Richards is checked in for Turner. Portis comes in for Antetokounmpo. Smith, he's checked in for Trent. And it's Jackson in for Simons. To the paint. Jackson gets the bucket.
Nice pass inside, making things easy for him.
Here's MP. Yet another assist. And that's his 20th assist. Wow.
He's doing a great job at orchestrating the offense.
Well, Milwaukee's shooting just 36% in the third. Smith outside. There's the three. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Diabate's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's MP. And got it! Another basket!
And he's been dominant so far in this one.
Shouldering the offense. Really taking it to the opposition. Jackson outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Portis. Lets the 3 fly. Knipple with the rebound. It's been all Hornets. MP outside. Inside, Diabate. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this game.
MP getting it done for Charlotte. He had solid production this quarter with scoring and rebounding. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the floor for Charlotte, Trey Mann out there with Knipple. Then it's Green, and it's McLeod in at the 5. Mann, the pass to McLeod. Missed inside. Well, the Bucks shooting at 45% of the game so far. Here's Rollins. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
And the advantage he has is clear. Just taking what the defense gives him right there.
Pass to McLeod. Back to Mann. And he goes in for the dunk.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Now here's Portis. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Outside man. And they say that leadership starts at the top, Stan. How does great ownership and the front office permeate an organization?
Well, you're absolutely right, EA. Leadership starts at the top. And the best owners in this league go out and get great people, and then they empower them. They don't micromanage. They get people to work and use their expertise to build the organization.
2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. And there's the screen. Pass to Knipple. Fires the three. The rebound by Jackson. The Bucks have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Out to Portis. Now Simons. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. And another miss by Milwaukee.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Green, the pass to man. Here's McLeod, covered by Richards. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Man's got 4 points in the quarter.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Pass to Portis. Richards. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Here's Knipple. No good on the triple. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Rollins passes to Portis. Basket counts.
Well, listen, Portis certainly doesn't lack confidence off the catch. He feels like he can score anytime down the floor.
Here's McLeod. Lays it up and banks it in.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
For Milwaukee, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Simons outside, puts up a 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy. Great find, leading his teammate right to the bucket.
Pass to Knipple. There's the triple, and Charlotte another 3.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Portis outside. Rollins passes to Portis. Floats one up, and the rebound goes to Charlotte. Knipple's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to man. Outside, Green. And there's a pick. Here's McLeod. Outside man. Jacks up a 3. No luck on that one.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And Jackson gets double teamed. Looking to get back on track. Portis, left side. Pass to Rollins. Kicks it out to Jackson. And stolen by Green. Now the Hornets moving it up. Outside man. Now here's Green. Here's Knipple. Here's McLeod. 6 to shoot. Charlotte needs to get off the shot.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Here's Rollins. Pass to Simons. On target from range.
Well, that's now his 3rd triple of the game, 1st here in this second half.
Outside man. And here is Green. And for the better part of a decade now, the league allowing players to wear any sneaker color. It's catching on, Stan. What color are those you're wearing? Is that lime green?
Well, Brian, you know I've always been known for my fashion sense. I'm something of an icon, and when I come on camera, people are watching because they want to know what the next fashion trend is. So yes, tonight these are lime green. Tomorrow, we'll just have to see.
Outside, Green. There's a screen. Launches a 3. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Simons passes to Rollins. Richards with a screen. Here's Rollins. Over Knipple. Rollins, no good.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
And that one's good, man.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Here's Rollins. Pass to Portis. Here's Rollins. He's guarded by Mann. Portis for three. The rebound by Mann. Charlotte has gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the fourth. And founded back in 2020, the National Basketball Social Justice Coalition still pushing for voting rights and eliminating bias in the justice system. A lot yet to be done, Greg.
Yes, indeed, B.A. And give them a follow. I mean, it's so much important work, and it takes all of us to really create the change we all hope to see.
Out to the right wing. And here's Knipple from the arc. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort. Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
McLeod gets the bucket.
Well, sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high percentage buckets.
Here's Rollins. Portis for three. He drops it from range. Portis has got 12 points now in the quarter.
More points for Portis. I like how they've involved him. I bet he likes it too.
Here's Knipple. He's covered by Simons. McLeod passes to Mann. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The Bucks shooting an even 50% since the fourth quarter got underway. Here's Rollins. Pass to Richards. Out to Portis. And here's Simons outside. The Hornets pull it in. 1:39 left to play in the fourth quarter. Now here's Mann. Covered by Richards. Over to the wing. Salon, no good. The Bucks shooting at 45% of the game so far.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Hornets.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play. With a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And this win will give them 12 on the year thus far.
And against a familiar opponent, it's nice to establish a psychological advantage with the win in the first game.
And when you look at the game, the
wow!
Oh my!
Hammer it home!
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Here's Mann. And that one's good.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Pass to Rollins. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Out to Portis. The rebound by Mann. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. That win brings them to a 3-0 start for the group play stage of the NBA Cup.
And now they're focused on getting a clean sweep over their group before moving on to knockout rounds.
All right, let's send it over to the sidelines to Jennifer Quintana.
MP, how did you approach this game, knowing your team is already set up to advance in the NBA Cup?
You know, we know our fans get excited about these Cup games, so we really tried to bring our A game for them. Yeah, we clinched already, but this is still a big deal for us. So we wanted to put on a show, as always.
Sure did, MP. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Over to you, BA.
Thanks, Jennifer. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson signing off. So long, everybody.
Okay, it's the final game of the NBA Cup group stage, and you guys need a win to advance. MP, what's going through your mind?
I'm not worried. We're gonna win. Hey, that reminds me, bro. There's some new restaurants in Vegas we need to try, bro. Right. And to all my followers, make sure you go out and get your plane tickets. We're going to the knockout round.
Love the confidence. All right, tell us what it's like playing in a single elimination game like this.
Well, as you know, I didn't go to college. So for me, this is like the tournament. One and done. Losing, you go home. That type of pressure. I live for that. And I'm feeling like I could hit a game winner.
That would definitely go viral and get us some new followers. So yeah, go ahead and do that.
I got you, bro. And for all of y'all, make sure you keep your phones ready, because this is about to be crazy.
What's up, MP?
Good evening, everyone. This is the Fourth and final group stage game for these teams in the NBA Cup. It should be. And a look at the status here of both teams, injured players, and who will not be in the lineup.
And midway through the season, the injuries starting to accrue. Both of these teams are at less than full strength. They're going to have to adjust.
Here's the starting group for the Charlotte Hornets. Ball is the point with Miller on the wing. Bridges out there with MP. And it's Sohan in at the center. And for Atlanta, Johnson and Okongwu man the post positions. Filling the perimeter slots are Daniels and Rizachet. And it's Young in at the 1. Taking a look at Atlanta. They're at home in this one. But even if they win, it's unlikely they'll advance to the next round.
Well, they're sitting on a 1-2 record, unable to get that crucial third win in the group stage of the Cup. But still, this one counts in the regular season standing.
And now, checking out how the Hornets are doing. They have steamrolled through the NBA Cup so far, with 3 straight wins to start the competition.
And with this being their last game of the group stage, they want to keep it rolling, right? Going into the knockout phase, undefeated gives a team a lot of motivation to take home the trophy.
And for MP in this last group stage game, it's very important for him to have a great performance.
Yeah, MP has to be happy with his team's position in this final group stage game. All you can ask for is a chance to advance. Remember, MP's made it known he wants to lift that NBA Cup.
Pass to Sohan. Bridges sets the screen for MP. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
It's really a team effort out there right now, which is great to see. No one wants to be the weak link.
Outside Daniel. Bounce pass from Rizachet. And the shot is good from Johnson.
He typically does most of his scoring in the mid-range or at the rim, but Johnson's showing you right there he does have that kind of range to rely on as well.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Here's Young. Lobbed up there for Johnson. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
He is soaring on that one. Johnson going up high to get his hands on it.
And here's MP for 3. Charlotte gets it back, takes the 3, buries the long-range jumper. MP's got 9 points.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Outside Daniel. Pass to Rizachet. Back to Johnson. 6 to shoot. It's up a 3. MP grabs the miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
In the corner, it's Bridges. MP outside. Pass the ball. MP fires from way outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
What an incredible game so far for MP. He's showing no signs of slowing down. Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Tim, it feels like the bigger the stakes, the better we're going to see Trae Young playing.
Well, Kevin, he's had his moments in the playoffs, and he embraces the spotlight, home or away. He won't shy from being the villain. That's the kind of chip he plays with.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. It's a 13-point game. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Raptors.
Yeah, what we saw in that game and what you see around the league is a questionable dependency on the triple.
But during that specific game, you'd love to say, hey, stop shooting threes, but obviously that's a big part of their identity.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Johnson from outside.
A real struggle to shoot the ball in that first quarter.
Charlotte, their last game, a win against the Lakers in L.A.
Remarkable consistency from deep. You can't count on that every game,
especially on the road.
Well, if you shoot the ball at 40% or better from the three-point line, you are going to win most games, no matter where you're playing.
Here's Rizachet. Good defense by MP.
Just hasn't been his night so far, and if he's unable to find his rhythm, this might be a long night for them.
Ball with a wide open look, and it's the Hornets another three.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Johnson outside. Pass to Young. Will it go? And the rejection by MP. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Rizachet. The shot's good on the assist by Johnson.
About time he got one to fall there. Before that, 6 straight misses to start this one.
And here's MP for 3. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Pass to Rizachet. They get the rebound. Wow, what a play!
Unbelievable! And Johnson giving these fans a show.
I'd like to thank AT&T for bringing us that spectacular look from their connected cam.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
The Hawks trail by 20. Here is Daniels. Back to Young. Kicks it out to Johnson. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. To the middle. And Miller with the basket on the assist by Bridges.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Johnson with a screen on Ball. Pass to Okongwu. Rizachet in the corner. Young outside. Back to Rizachet. And the rejection by MP. And the Hawks making a change here. Newell's checked in. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Swan's checked in. Shot clock at 5. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. And that one's good. Daniels.
And that's a really important shot for Daniels. This team needs him to shoot the ball with confidence.
Wasted no time on that one. MP's got 24.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
Yeah, when you string triples together, it adds up quickly.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
He seems like he's moving okay, but clearly something isn't right.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Ball against Young. The shot that time, not on target. Excellent D there from Ball.
That's as good as it gets. Woo! What athletic ability from MP. Plenty of bounce in those legs.
The Hawks shooting only around 32% so far in this one. The offense looking a bit off kilter. Here's Rizachet. And the dunk by Rizachet.
Yeah, just a simple one-hand flush.
I think he got a few more inches on his vertical by going with the spike. And these teams have had different stories so far in the NBA Cup. Greg, one is undefeated. The other is under 500 in these games.
Yeah, so that 3-0 team has major motivation, right? They want to keep the momentum going. But don't sleep on their opponent. They want to win to register some positive momentum and also focus on the regular season.
Young pass to McCollum. Shot on the wing. It's hauled in by MP. MP's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. There's the triple. Through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there.
And another bucket for him. What a quarter he has had.
Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. Backed in, coming off the assist from Young.
That is great patience that time by McCollum. He waited until that opportunity opened up, and he utilized the pick and roll perfectly.
All right, I'm just getting this in my headset. I'm told we have Shams Charania, our 2K insider, on the line. He's now with us, and some important NBA news. Hey, Shams, what do you have for us?
Hey, Kevin. The story right now is the Washington Wizards making some early season roster adjustments. They should be getting a huge boost for their offensive production. Lauri Markkanen can shoot over people and hit the three at a high clip, get to the rim in 2 or 3 steps, and he has the size to finish. This helps open things up for everyone else. So this is a pretty big get, guys.
Thank you, Shams. Great to hear from you as always. Out to the right wing. Reza Shea trains the three-pointer. And that's now 7 points for Reza Shea.
A true highlight of Reza Shea's game, his ability to just knock it down from beyond.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
So it's the Hawks now. Young with the ball. He's coming off a 19-point game against Toronto. Reza Shea in the corner. No good on the three.
Struggling to get it going out there right now. I think he's pressing just a little bit too much.
Good on the three-point shot.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
We've got 1:48 left here in the first quarter. Here's McCollum. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Raptors in Toronto. Young, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Well, the score reflects it. They've just been the better team all the way around.
Atlanta again missing.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
And there's another one for the Hornets.
It's certainly been a good night for him, and it is showing on the scoreboard.
Young against Ball. Young's shot is off. So it's the Hornets now coming in on a 19-game win streak. They're set to achieve something very few teams have ever done. A win tonight would be their 20th win in a row.
Few teams in the history of this league have ever put together a streak like this. And you know what I think? It's going to continue beyond tonight.
Here's Young, and he can't stop the run as he misses.
And his team really being impacted by the fact that nothing is falling for him right now.
And that one's good. MP.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Young from outside gets the three-pointer to fall.
Yeah, well, Trae Young saw a three made on the other end of the floor, and he came right back with a quick response.
And here's MP for three, and another three for Charlotte.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
So far, a great game plan and great execution, but we still have a long way to go.
And so it's Charlotte, able to put on a show for the ages. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. Right back after this break. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. Looking at what we've seen from the Hornets, pretty much in control here, it would appear.
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Well, it's hard to get stops in this league with so much talent offensively. I love what they are doing right now.
So on the floor for Charlotte to start this second quarter. Trey Mann is out there with Knipple. Then it's MP. And it's Salon in at the four-man position. And here's MP for three. Cans it from downtown. MP's got 57 points.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Johnson sets the screen for McCollum. Johnson inside. Dunn up top. Here's Alexander Walker. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Charlotte's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter.
And wasn't sure he could keep up the pace he set from three-point range in that first, but boy, has he ever.
MP against Johnson, and here's McCollum for three. Knipple with the rebound. Charlotte has gotten it going from downtown in the second quarter. They're 3 of 3 on three-pointers. And talking to Knipple, Greg, he has a burning passion to be great. Just tell him.
Yeah, he gets up before everyone else and goes to work. Some people have called him an old soul, just very mature and disciplined.
Back to Johnson. 5 on the clock. Here's Dunn. That's in, coming off the assist from Johnson.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks a lot. The Hawks star Trae Young and Coach Quinn Snyder are both very close. Young said that's the type of relationship we have. It's not forced, it's just genuine. We both want to see each other succeed, and we know we need each other and everybody else around us. Back to you, Kevin.
A good partnership. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. Dunn finds Alexander Walker. It's rebounded by Charlotte. MP's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. For the three. And another one.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. Here's Alexander Walker, covered by MP. And it's McCollum in the corner. From outside, off the mark. And so, MP will bring it up for Charlotte. They beat the Hawks during their last encounter in Atlanta.
Not a close contest either. The last time they got together, everyone in the rotation played solid, and the bench was the difference.
And it means they will go deep into their bench again. It worked in the last matchup. Might as well spread more minutes around. Oh, he's not the reason they're down right now. He has played smart, efficient basketball.
And a wide open look for MP. And it's the Hornets, another three.
I love the mindset there from MP, coming right back with his own triple. You don't see that in a lot of guys his age.
McCollum kicks to Johnson. No good with the wing jumper.
Yeah, and that's a shot he'll make 90% of the time. He just couldn't get it to go right there.
And Salon gets it to go.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
Here's McCollum. And stolen by MP. Here's Mann. Plays it in off the breakaway. Mann's got his first 2 points.
Well, that's quick reaction time. MP was ready.
Now here's McCollum. His scoring totals are something to take note of. He's averaging over 19 points a game. Johnson outside. They need this. The Hawks again can't hit. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
McCollum passes to Dunn. Now here's Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Alexander Walker. Atlanta again missing.
Well, he is fighting through it right now, still looking to get his first make of the quarter, but it's been an ugly start.
Took the opportunity when he saw it.
Well, he has been pretty much unstoppable this quarter, and his team is thriving as a result.
Pass to McCollum. Fires from deep. Diabate grabs the board.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
They just need a spark. This is when your leaders have to step up.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
Atlanta shooting only 32% from the field. Plenty of signs of struggle by this offense today. Alexander Walker passes to Johnson. And here's McCollum. Goes up on the wing, and he gets the jumper to drop.
And that's an element McCollum brings to their offense, the ability to drain the outside shot. It stretches the defense and makes them keep bodies on the perimeter.
It's good from long range.
Simply one of the best shooting performances you are ever going to see. A three-point barrage.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
And that one's good. MP.
The defense has just been unable to slow him down. Wow, what a game.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and stolen by MP. 3-on-3. And again.
He just notched 92 points on that one.
Simply surreal. GA, I'm not sure even he can believe what's going on right now. Here's Newell. Still scoreless. Johnson finds McCollum. That's in there. Johnson with the assist. Johnson's got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, McCollum is a real danger at the arc. He's an efficient long-range bomber.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
McCollum outside. Here's Alexander Walker. Again, the Hawks score.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Got that bucket in no time at all.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Alexander Walker passes to Johnson. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. Here's what the Hawks have lined up on their schedule. On Wednesday, they'll be playing against James Harden and the Los Angeles Clippers. Then on Friday, they'll take on Evan Mobley and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And that game against Brooklyn, it's going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they are rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a tremendous challenge.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Okongwu's checked in for Newell. Reza Shea is coming in for Johnson. Daniels is checked in for Dunn. Young is subbed in for C.J. McCollum. Young outside, in the corner. Daniels tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. MP from deep three-point land. And another 3 for Charlotte.
Yeah, boy, is he dialed in. Perfect from the field this period.
Young looking it over. Outside Daniels. Here's Alexander Walker.
Getting blocks requires a blend of confidence and athleticism. Luckily for MP, he has both.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Daniels. Jeremy Sohan's checked in for the Hornets.
Jeremy Sohan.
Now, man, taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game.
This looks like it's going to be a big night for him.
And so Young will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. After this game, they can look forward to L.A., where they'll match up against the Clippers. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them.
And after not scoring in the first, he's finally starting to get into a groove.
Charlotte in total control. The 3 from MP connects again from distance. You can tell he is feeling it.
Kevin, he's on fire.
3 points.
Atlanta shooting in the second quarter around 42%. Here's Young. Again, the Hawks score.
Yeah, that's just supreme confidence there from Young on that mid-range.
MP outside. And it's the Hornets, another 3.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Alexander Walker passes to Okongwu. Floats one. 6 on the shot clock. Okongwu with the screen for Daniel. And it comes off the front of the rim. Daniels has gone 1 of 4 from the field. Some nice pass in here by Charlotte. And got it! Another basket.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA really taking it to the opposition. Outside Daniel. Rizachet in the corner. A three-pointer off the mark.
Well, I love the confidence. Keep shooting it. Eventually, he's got to start making some, right?
And that one's good. MP.
A great sign for MP in his career, the ability to convert in traffic.
Pass to Rizachet. To halt the run. The Hornets pull it in.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Bridges misses. The Hawks shooting at 36% on the night. They've got to step it up offensively. And it's the Hornets ball. Zohan, the pass to MP. Fires from way outside. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
MP has been leading the charge for the Charlotte Hornets. An historic feat during the quarter, launching and making a phenomenal number of three-pointers like never seen before. Only in the NBA. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Halftime is here. And what better way to tip it off than to analyze the latest news on the trade front? And let's do something we never, ever, ever do, and that's go off topic.
What topic?
So we don't have a topic, Shaq?
Isn't that a topic? Being off topic?
Well, that was more no topic than off topic, but that's all the time we have for this topic, thankfully. And let's move on now to that first half. Obviously, a lot of work to do for the Hawks.
Number one goal in the offseason, get yourself some rim protectors. The guys you have cannot do it.
And credit their opponent for relentlessly exploiting that here. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at MP in this one, he's been everywhere.
Well, it didn't take him long to get that double-double. Already has it halfway through the game.
For most guys, that's a night's work. It shows you how dominant he's been to this point.
The backcourt guards are Young and Daniel. The small and power forwards are Rizachet and Johnson. And it's Okongwu in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the Hawks 5. Pass to Rizachet. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And so it's Charlotte with it. Rizachet has done a lot to quiet the doubters after being the number 1 overall pick in 2024.
Well, in a draft without a lot of star power at the top, the Hawks took the kind of prototype wing you can't have too many of. And he has made good on that pick.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, guys. Well, MP in their last time out against the Lakers was a man on a mission. He dropped an amazing number of points and hit a bunch of threes. No surprises there. Truly, one of the most exceptional performances we've seen in recent memory. A monster night for him. Back to you.
Hey, Allie, thanks for the great report. Greg, how impressive was it watching him completely take over?
Unstoppable. They won that game because of his effort and just his overall relentlessness.
Well, he really lit it up. Maybe we'll see a repeat performance tonight.
And MP throws it down.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
I think everybody in here is in shock. In many ways, their team just hasn't shown up.
Young with the ball. He has 5. Looking to end the run. Hornets with the rebound. MP's got 15 rebounds here tonight.
That's a big donut, folks, here to start the second half. 4 straight they've missed. Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Rizachet wide open. Paxton coming off the assist from Young.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
And there's the bucket from MP.
Just give him the ball. This guy is shooting lights out from deep.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Outside Daniel. Back to Young. Rizachet in the corner. And the rejection by MP. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Count that one.
Nice job capitalizing down there. Young good at probing inside and finding some space.
And a deep 3 from MP. Good, another from 3.
He has been on the money from deep.
Yep, definitely looking to shoot it as much as possible. Young dishes to Okongwu. Inside. And Rizachet. The bucket on the assist by Okongwu. 12 points for Rizachet. The 3 from MP. And again, it's Charlotte with a 3.
And what a fantastic start here to the second half. They have yet to miss.
Pass to Rizachet. Fires the 3. The three-pointer is right on target. Rizachet's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Creating spacing. That's his 3rd three-pointer of the night and his 2nd this half.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
Johnson kicks to Young. Pass to Rizachet. Paxton coming off the assist from Young. Young's got his 6th assist on the night.
He is totally locked in offensively and doing everything he can to bring his team back.
Knocks down. On the 3 ball.
Yeah, shots like this are big for MP's development. I love seeing him capitalize off the catch.
The 3. Launches it. They grab their own miss. It's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Miller. Young passes to Okongwu. Rebound by Sohan.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Oh, I miss having those young legs. MP taking full advantage in transition.
Bounce pass Young. And it's Rizachet missing.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
And again for 3.
And this three-point shooting performance has been insane. Everything is going in.
It's been a historic night for him, closing in on the 4th most threes in a single game. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
And good, he hits it again. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
Johnson outside. Back to Young. Lets it go with a three. That one falls. Coming off the Johnson feet. Johnson's got 4 assists now tonight. Young's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land. And here's MP for 3. Good! Another from 3.
Another 3. I'm not sure I've seen a better three-point shooting night.
They just keep pouring in. This is a top 5 all-time single game for three-point shots made. To the left side wing. Young against Ball. Shot clock at 6. Here's Ricochet. And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for the Hawks. The Hornets also changing it up. Salon's checked in. And it's Knipple in for Brandon Miller. Just 4 to shoot. Atlanta again missing.
Yeah, they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip.
Connects again from distance.
It has been raining threes for him tonight, alone at 4th in the all-time single-game triples list.
Guys, he cannot miss. They have to keep feeding him, right? How many more can he hit? Let's keep counting. And that one's good.
Ricochet is a playmaker, taking it upon himself to answer from deep.
MP outside. His three-pointers off the mark.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Shot's good by Alexander Walker.
Well, to stop him, you have to get better rim protection than that.
And another one falls. Amazing.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA really taking it to the opposition. The Hawks shooting 45% from the field since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Young with no one around. Off target from outside.
You have to defend the three-point line. They got lucky he missed that one.
The 3 from him hits it again. Wow.
Unreal. He's got the 4th most points ever in an NBA game. This man is on another planet.
I mean, what can you say? One of the all-time individual games in NBA history. Young outside. 5 to shoot. Pass to Ricochet. The 3. Hornets with the rebound. And that will conclude a 4-game road trip. MP from deep three-point land. From beyond the arc and then some. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. And Johnson with the stop.
My goodness, Johnson is quick off the floor, and he has a lot of power.
The 3 from MP. Another one goes in. Incredible.
And incredible. Never thought we'd see another player score this much.
I mean, it feels surreal, doesn't it? That score puts him tied for the 2nd most points in an NBA game. What a historic night. Young, no good.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself.
Good, he hits again.
And he's now outmatched his own single-game record for points with a staggering offensive onslaught. I think the defense is just as stunned as we are.
Words fail to describe the magnitude. He is putting in the work with a little overtime, and this game is sure to leave a mark. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
Count it.
And this kid, Ricochet, is a team-first kind of player, willing to give it up to the open man.
Three-pointer. Good. Another from 3.
He just continues
to rein it in from downtown. Hits another one from deep.
Greg, the way he's shooting, he has a good chance to join some elite names on the list of the most threes in a game.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with two hands on that stuff.
And a chance to check out the numbers for MP. 20 assists and 13 rebounds. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up. Fantastic scoring production from him.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively, and he has provided points pretty much every time they've needed him.
And the Hornets making a change here. Diabante's checked in. Dunn looking over the floor to the left wing. Clock at 4. Pass to McCollum. Drills the three-pointer. And that's 10 points for C.J. McCollum.
McCollum has a nice feel for catch-and-shoot jumpers. That's a shot they want to create for him as much as possible. Mano-a-mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
And within the bigger picture of the game, you have these individual matchups.
McCollum outside. Here's Falls. And it's MP with the rebound. MP's got rebound number 19 now. And again for 3.
And guys, this is a historic shooting night for him. Tied for 3rd now, most threes in a game.
The points, GA, just keep piling up, and the threes keep dropping in. He is red hot from beyond the arc. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Back to Dunn. Pass to McCollum. Shoots the 3. The Hornets pull it in. And here's MP for 3. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets with a huge And now a sneak peek into the huddle with Coach Quinn Snyder.
One of the biggest things is not to react to anything. Okay, get to the next play and get the defensive boards, all right?
Well, as we just heard asking his guys to just keep it moving, Quinn Snyder doesn't want his guys to get caught up in their own heads.
I mean, great point. There's no value in dwelling on each mistake. Learn what you can, then forget about it. Move on.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the 4th. Knipple out there with Trey Mann. Then there's Davis. Then it's McNeely. And it's Salon in at the 4 slot. Pass to McNeely. Now Knipple. Some nice passing here by Charlotte. Here's Salon. Here's McNeely. Latrey. No good that time. Done outside. 60 seconds off the clock here in the 4th. Back to McCollum. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face. McCollum's got the 4th quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Hawks. And with the bounce pass, Davis with a screen on Dunn. Knipple, no good. The Hawks shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. Stolen by Knipple. Here's McNeely. Pass to Knipple. Here's Mann. Davis sets a screen from deep. Mann can't hit.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
McCollum finds Dunn. And just as players, Greg, have used technology to train, it sounds like officials are now doing the same thing.
Yeah, whether it's the training app on their phones or VR headsets, cameras tracking their positioning on the floor, and even where they're looking. We'll see how much of a difference all this tech makes.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
You're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect. Pass to McCollum from outside the arc, and Davis pulls it down. Hornets have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Now, man. And a miss there on the triple. And it's done in the corner. Atlanta again missing. Charlotte's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. Hits the three-point bomb.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, we talk about winning basketball all the time and what it looks like. Well, that defense right there, that's the opposite of that.
Now here's McCollum. He's guarded closely. Knipple with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Man can't hit.
Well, he got the shot he loves, and the defense should honestly be relieved he didn't punish them for being a little bit soft there in the mid-range.
Johnson for 3, gets the three-pointer to fall. Now that's 17 points for Jalen Johnson.
Well, Johnson has three-point range from all over the floor, but he was looking for that corner one right there.
Davis with a screen on dime. Knipple, no good. For Atlanta, they've gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Back to Alexander Walker. No good on the triple.
Well, he was able to sink a triple back in the first half, but he has yet to connect here after the break.
Now here's McCollum, defended by Man. McCollum passes to Alexander Walker. There's the 3. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
Pass to Man. There's the drive. Over to the left wing. Here's McNeely. That shot off.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
McCollum outside. Here's Falls. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 4 assists in the game. Now, Man. Over McCollum. And the Hornets miss again.
Yeah, it's been a tough game for him with his shooting. Fortunately, the rest of the team has picked him up, and they have the lead.
Done outside. Out left to the wing. Clock at 6. And here's McCollum for 3. Hornets with the rebound. Man in the corner. So, Tim, when you played, you were one of the league's best sharpshooters. Did you ever look around and pick things up off of other guys you watch shoot the ball well?
No question. In fact, I learned a lot about how to move off the ball by watching other guys as I made my way through college and eventually became a pro. And even when I was in the league, I would study other players to pick up things on their footwork and how to get my release a little bit quicker.
Give me one player that you really studied hard.
Well, there's no question Del Curry was a guy I watched because he needed very little time to get that shot off, coming off of a screen. And unfortunately, several times I got there late against him and learned my lesson.
Down low, pass to McNeely. Right side Davis with his first shot attempt and misses it off the right side of the rim.
Well, the defense was daring him to take that shot, and it paid off.
Here's Johnson. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. To the paint, stolen. Here's Dunn. That's in, coming off the assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 6 assists here tonight. Pass to Davis. Here's Salon. Now, man. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Alexander Walker with the ball. Here's Falls. And Davis pulls it down.
And he can't let that get to him. He should have made it, but he's got to focus on the next one.
Pass to man. Here's Knippel. Now here is Davis, covered by Johnson. Here's Man. Atlanta with the rebound. Johnson's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
Pass to McNeely. Back to Man. Here's Salon. Trying to get something going. That one will not drop. It's his first miss. He's 4 for 5. Dunn kicks to McCollum. We all hear about AI in the workplace, and I don't mean Allen Iverson, although we could put him in the workplace. Greg, now teams are using computers to break down the action.
Yeah, able to use camera tracking to assess credit and blame, right? So maybe the little things in winning plays that went unnoticed, they won't be overlooked much anymore.
Davis sets a screen. Man. And again, the Hornets missing.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
And Dunn is just stunning, dribbling the ball. So many moves and amazingly quick to boot.
Pass to Knippel. Rebound by the Hawks. There's 1:26 left in the game.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Charlotte.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And a milestone win for the season. This will push their victory total to 20 wins even.
And once they polish off this win, they'll be one more victory away from sweeping the season series.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for MP.
You can set a tone with defense, and that's exactly what he did with how he protected the rim.
Davis with a screen on McCollum. Good on the three-point shot.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
It is never easy to win on the road, but they rose to the challenge.
Alexander Walker on the wing. Here's Falls. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. This team is still perfect in the NBA Cup, 4-0. They are group winners.
And now as we enter the knockout stage, they're one of my favorites in the Cup. They've played that well.
Now let's go courtside with Jennifer Quintana.
MP, with that win, you guys have just advanced to the knockout round of the NBA Cup. What does that mean to you?
It's exciting. It's so exciting, Jennifer Quintana. Our fans are really into the NBA Cup, and we want to make sure they can be a part of it. There's also a few of us with friends and family in Vegas, so it's going to be fun. And if you want a behind-the-scene look at our path to the Cup Finals, check out my social channels. We got new videos dropping all the time.
MP with the plug. Very savvy marketing.
Oh, we the savviest, Jennifer.
You be good, MP.
Hey, you be better.
Back to you, Kevin.
Great work as always, Jennifer. Thanks. And that'll do it, folks. Along with Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you once again for being with us here tonight on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
Great win tonight, fellas. Great win, great win. Listen up. All you guys have the skills, and all you guys have the talent. It's the NBA. Everyone is good.
Everybody.
What it takes is great passion, and you guys showed that passion tonight. I know some people in the media are saying that we can't win the cup. That's no surprise. But think back to when you first told somebody you was going to the NBA. How many people laughed in your face? How many people believed you? People will always tell you what you can't do because they're scared.
Tell them, Coach.
They see you trying, and they're afraid you might make it, and if you do make it, they feel like they should have tried too. But it's too late for them. It ain't too late for us, though.
No, it ain't.
Listen, you made it this far, so why stop now? We're going to go all the way to Vegas, and we're going to hold up that shiny trophy, and everyone is going to see it from the Strip to from the Hoover Dam. So let's go, guys. Bring it in.
Coach, bring it in.
All right. Vegas on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Vegas!
Yes, the pace has really picked up, especially the past 3 seasons. When you bring reports of top scorers, can you factor that in? We can, but how would you like that done?
Stay 2 steps ahead of him, so I might not have heard him perfectly.
Try not to favor
points
saying
something about
per game above some of the smaller
Oh,
categories and the intangibles.
I'll schedule more time to watch the games and refer to those factors more in the coming weeks.
Greg, thanks for the attention to detail. Summary of why we should
clear outs
pick
and
in
pop
the
an
next
extra
few
screen.
drafts.
Great.
I'm on it.
We'll tell coach to go for
Okay.
15 minutes and scrimmage in those instruction areas.
got
Thanks very much. It needs to
I'll buy lunch? Come on, let me.
Plus, if you wash and then dry, you can shoot from outside the gym.
They were out early shooting today.
I don't see what the problem
How
is.
early?
About 2 hours.
Didn't they just get here?
They started right when they arrived. I don't trust his ankle. Good lather.
Yeah, they must be putting a lot into tonight's game. Oh, well, we should get some shots up.
Did you trust Steph Curry's
We
ankle?
should absolutely not. At all. Not once.
So then we finished up brunch, had a nice little walk in the park nearby.
Wow, sounds like a lovely weekend. What'd you have for brunch?
Eggs Benedict.
Ooh, I love good eggs, Benny. I'm a pancake man.
I hear you, but sometimes you need something.
Okay, well, if we're all going and getting hot chocolate for dinner.
You're not going to the right places if the pancakes aren't substantial enough. I'll send you some restaurant recommendations.
That'd be great.
I've never been to like a big
So we
theatrical
got that thing
production.
set up, and now it's like, play me a song.
Like a Broadway play? Yeah, like one of the big ones.
No, don't even.
Not my scene. I like being able to cheer.
No, serious.
You can cheer.
Things are spying.
What am I thinking of?
I don't know.
Always listening in.
What's the silent one?
Like
right
miming?
now.
Oh my goodness, you guys are so ridiculous.
Talking about what we did.
The family on the baseline has a young child.
Are you sure there isn't, I don't know, some player just hanging around listening to all this stuff? Keep an extra eye on them. And also introduce yourself.
Why would anybody be listening to us? We don't have anything
For
interesting
one,
to say.
be nice. Surprise. People are very
Yeah, but
comfortable
also to
invading
remind them to be vigilant and responsible, keep attention on the action, and to remind them to have a hand open to deflect any ball that goes sideways.
I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah, good advice, thanks. Yes, I will remember to do that before the game starts.
Canadian basketball has really been on a rise since the Raptors took I want home to that disagree on a trophy point you few made years back. yesterday.
About lunch being essential before starting a debate. League expansion down the
That
road.
tournament performances should be second to regular season evaluation.
No, that makes sense. Our season is much longer and represents more of a contribution we expect our young players to make.
I don't doubt the weekly grind, but I also think the players have
There he is, the man, the myth, the legend.
Basketball Association and the Charlotte Hornets are committed to a safe and enjoyable sports experience. We therefore ask you to refrain from any disruptive behavior, such as fighting, throwing objects, using improper language or gestures, entering the court or interrupting play. Spectators engaging in such behavior are subject to ejection and possible arrest. Please report any violation of these rules to the nearest usher, security, or arena staff member. Do you want a Hornets bounce bag? Of course you do. So join us at our fan giveaway day, and you'll go home with one of your own. And remember, Hornets fans, we will be having a special giveaway at our next home game. Every fan in attendance will get their very own Hugo calendar. You don't want to miss this. All right, fans, our next home game giveaway is Honeybee's Poster Night. The first 15,000 fans receive one.
Hi, folks. Glad to have you with us here. You're watching the East quarterfinals of the NBA Cup. We're excited to bring it to you. I'm Brian Anderson. Here with me, Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for LaMelo Ball.
Well, his scoring has dipped over the last few seasons, and sometimes that can be cause for concern. But it doesn't always tell the full story. You have to consider his role, his usage, as well as the other ways he contributes to the team.
Now let's send it over to Jennifer Quintana. Take it away, Jennifer.
So, Coach Ray, how is your team approaching this game knowing that a win sends you to Las Vegas for the semifinals?
Well, we made it clear to our guys that you have to approach a game like any other game, while realizing that the crowd and the other team are going to be more intense than usual. But you can't force it. You have to let the game come to you, you know, pick your spots.
Is he telling you that it's just another game again? Listen, don't believe that. Coach was up till 3 a.m. last night.
Oh, is that right, Coach? Were you extra nervous for this one?
Just up late studying the game plan like always.
Okay, I'm going to have to start calling him Coach Cap from now on.
Coach, I know you're a Las Vegas native. Any extra pressure to get back home to see friends and family?
No, it's not about me at all. It's about the team.
Ooh, there he goes, Coach Cap. He wants it He wants it bad. Look at him.
Okay, he's got a big personality, don't he?
Well, okay, that's putting it mildly. Best of luck to you, Coach, both in the game and dealing with this rascal here. Back to you guys in the studio.
Thank you, Jennifer. And one of these teams tonight will be moving on to the NBA Cup semifinals on the Eastern Conference side. The other will be out.
And we've been looking forward to this for a while. It's when we get to see how much fun this tournament is. It's do or die time, and there are no second chances in the NBA Cup.
Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. Inside, they have Giannis and Turner. Gary Trent is out there with Anthony Simons, and it's Rose in at the 3. And for the Hornets, Ball and Miller at the 1 and the 2. MP is out there with Miles Bridges, and it's Diabate in at the 5 down low. And this is, of course, a critical game for MP to come through and help his team stay alive in the battle for the NBA Cup. I'm anticipating the intensity to be a little more ramped up in this one.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, you can sense that element of urgency. We're going to see players diving for the loose balls, pounding defense, some fast-paced action end-to-end. All eyes, including mine, will be on how MP rises to the occasion.
Grant, how about the meteoric rise of MP? He's reached 10,000 points.
Yeah, I mean, getting there faster than none other than LeBron James. I mean, remember LeBron broke Kareem's career points record. So I'd say MP is on a great pace.
At this stage of his young career, MP knocking down jumpers, that is very encouraging.
Now here's Turner, guarded closely. Pass to Rose. Trent outside, to the right side. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it go. And no good. His first shot of the night, missing. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. Giannis was the topic of our conversation, and Coach said after a deep breath, I mean, there's no need to exhaust yourself over how to stop Giannis. He's going to leave his mark on the floor. We just have to deploy something to mute his production a little bit. They've definitely got their hands full trying to slow one of the game's best. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Drills it from deep.
And after missing their first 3 shots, maybe this will get them going.
From deep, MP. And out of bounds, Milwaukee will have it. And for an idea of how the league is shaping up right now, take a look at these latest power rankings. You look at the Pistons, they're building some momentum right now and aiming for a spot in the top 5.
Well, right now for Charlotte, they have really been superb so far this year, still grasping that #1 spot and looking determined to keep it during the second half of the season.
The shot's good.
And Antetokounmpo showing his versatility yet again. His dribble moves are virtually unguardable.
You get the sense Giannis Antetokounmpo is hungry to get another title club.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I mean, he's definitely in the prime of his career and would like to add another Larry O'Brien trophy to his collection. He is getting older, but again, I think he's still in his prime, and he knows that while time is short, another championship could set him apart from a lot of the greats.
And Grant, hot out of the gates, too. MP is the fastest ever to reach 1,500 assists and 5,000 points.
Well, it had been the great Oscar Robertson who did it in his first 200 games, but I guess MP just not that patient.
Here's Simons after Charlotte's 3-pointer on the other end. Trent on the wing. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Miller. Trent's shot is off.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
From deep, MP sinks the tray. MP's got 14.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Trent, the pass to Simons. Banked it in off the glass.
Digging deep, Simons to the hole himself.
Here's Charlotte. They're on a 16-7 run. That one from long range. 17 points in the game.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. A 12-point game. Last time they met in Milwaukee.
If they want to beat these guys this time, they have to do better on the glass. That was their undoing.
And sometimes that can be a motivating factor. May very well light a fire under them tonight. Nobody likes to be dominated on the glass like that.
Hornets leading by 12. MP outside. And Charlotte, another three.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
Most teams get the message to cover shooters after 1 or 2 wide open looks at the three-point shot, but it seems like they have just not figured it out.
From deep, Rose, pure from three-point range.
It's turned into a showdown here, dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Antetokounmpo looking it over with the drive. Oh, MP with a block.
Strong defense. MP just understands when he should try to go after the block.
And the Hornets, another three.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Launches it. And Rose, the bucket on the assist by Simons. Rose has got 6 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
And the Bucks with the possession here after Charlotte's three-pointer on the other end. They get it back. Here's Rose. Misses from close range. Hornets leading by 18. Ball outside. Pass to MP. The three. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Trent. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo has got his 3rd assist of the night. From deep, MP buries it from 3. MP's got 35.
Boy, they need to ride him as far as he can take him because he is pedal to the metal right now.
Turner with it. Still no points. And Giannis with the jam.
Love the read there from Antetokounmpo. I mean, his basketball IQ is really impressive when it comes to alley-oop attempts.
Counted from distance.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
You're exactly right. I mean, those come back to bite you every time, just like it's biting them now.
Simons finds Turner. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. No good from outside. Hornets leading by 22. MP, the pass to Bridges. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Now here's Trent. Over MP. Trent right side. Simons outside. Here's the 3. Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got 4 rebounds now.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of a slump. They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Now here's Simons. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Rose can't connect. Down low. Here's Diabate. And he buries his first look.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Now Simons. His scoring ability is impressive, averaging 20 a game. Here's Antetokounmpo. No good. Unable to win this run. Here's Charlotte, and they are the winners of 24 consecutive games, which ties the record set by those dominant Warriors teams back in 2016.
And what's crazy about it is the teams they've knocked off. I mean, they have been dominating during this stretch. It's basically been the whole league that has felt the wrath of this crew. They're in the conversation now for one of the all-time great teams. They've got the target on the back, but it doesn't seem to bother them one iota. All they do is continue to win.
Sohan's checked in for Bridges. Prince is checked in for the Bucks. Rollins comes in for Trent.
You know, Prince is far from just a shooter and penetrator, folks. I mean, this guy's got a nice feel for how to play inside, too.
MP, that one's good.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Simons passes to Antetokounmpo. Drives to the hoop. Soft touch off the glass. Antetokounmpo has got 6.
It's almost illegal. Somebody as big as Giannis shouldn't really have that quick of a first step.
On offense, here are the Hornets. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
And that one, the other team could not keep up with them offensively. They were prolific.
Yeah, you know, you can't allow them to get into a rhythm on offense. Once that happens, then you're in trouble.
Here's Rollins. After the basket by Charlotte. Prince, the pass to Rollins. Antetokounmpo, a screen on ball. Pass to Turner. Here's Prince. Fires the 3. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo's got 5 assists tonight. A deep 3 from MP. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
And it's Simons missing.
He's hit a rough patch for sure this period. They need more from him.
There's Ball with a 3. And here's MP from outside. Hits yet again. Wow!
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Well, Milwaukee's shooting just 38% so far in this one. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Turner, and the rebound goes to the Hornets.
He felt the defense on that attempt. Great rim protection.
From deep, MP. He can't get that one to fall.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Antetokounmpo, that's good.
He's giving them a spark because he can't win this game all by himself.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, MP in the last matchup against the Pacers delivered quite a performance. He finished with 47 points, and he's a tremendous three-point shooter. We saw that again last game. What a game for him, and against their rivals no less, which had to make him feel extra special. Guys, back to you.
Great report there, Allie. Absolutely. He was a one-man show in that one, Grant.
Yeah, he was not going to let them lose that game. We'll see if he comes in with that same mentality tonight.
Yeah, you know, every night's different. They may try to double him, might force him to adjust, or force him to make plays with the pass instead. We'll see.
And he's single-handedly trying to keep them alive. Terrific scoring quarter. Will it be enough, though? They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
And it's Simons missing.
He can't get anything to fall, at least not this quarter.
And here's MP from outside. Another bucket! Wow! 60 points. This guy can't be stopped right now.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Antetokounmpo outside. Here's Prince. Can't nail the jumper. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets building an insurmountable lead. Come on, they're up 38 points at the end of the quarter. And their three-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead.
We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And I've also really liked how aggressive they've been in the open floor. I mean, when they see a chance to push it, they go for it.
So on the floor for Milwaukee, Smith out there with Nick Richards. Then there's Prince, then it's Jackson, and it's Rollins in at the 1.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight, and with the win in reach, don't expect him to let up.
Here's Rollins. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Memphis.
And he really contributed on defense, brought the intimidation with 2 big blocks. And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this league. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Here's Rollins. After Charlotte's three-pointer on the other end. Prince, the pass to Richards. Pass to Smith. The 3 from Prince. The rebound by Mann.
I think adrenaline was a factor there. He wanted to hit that answer 3 so badly.
And Taurean Prince has played for a number of teams so far. He's handled each experience like a total pro, Clark.
Yeah, that's the impression I get, B.A. I mean, he's somebody that welcomes every new opportunity in this league. Plays with a maturity and joy that helps any team. He's just a basketball player, understands his role, and relishes that wherever he is.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by MP. Miles Bridges checked in for Charlotte.
Number 0, Miles Bridges.
4 on the clock. From deep three-point land. And another miss by Milwaukee.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check. And was maybe a step out of his range.
For Milwaukee, they've got nothing to go in this quarter. 0 for 5. Richards, high post. Jackson outside. Pass to Rollins. Here's Prince to end the cold spell. That shot off.
After knocking down 2 threes in the first quarter, he's been a non-factor from deep.
Oh, and the dunk by MP.
You know, it makes you think about all the highlight reels MP is going to make over his career. Nice throwdown right there.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Rollins. No points yet. Pass to Prince. Smith with a screen on MP. From deep. And there's Smith. That one's good on the assist from Prince.
A lackluster effort on defense gave him the look he wanted.
From deep, MP. Another one goes. Incredible. Oh, and there's 80 points.
Oh, wow. Just wow. This guy is on another level.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Here's Rollins. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. An open look for Smith. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time right in the shooting pocket.
MP way outside. Again! What an avalanche!
And he's been dominant so far in this one.
Shouldering the offense. Really taking it to the opposition. Jackson outside. Lets it go from deep. Sohan with a rebound. The Hornets have gotten all 8 shots to go. A perfect second quarter so far. Sends it home from three-point land.
He is dropping that 3 ball with remarkable consistency. What a barrage here in the first half.
Here's Rollins. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Richards. Here's Prince, 19-footer. The rebound by Bridges. Bridges has got his 6th rebound on the night. And here's MP from outside. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Boy, you could see it and feel it in his eyes at the start of this period. He is on a mission.
Rollins passes to Prince. And here's Richards, averaging around 5 points a game. Smith finds Prince to halt the run. And he takes it up and lays it in. Prince has got 12 points.
Tough period. I mean, he's just 1 for 5 in this frame, struggling to get back on track.
And here's MP from outside, and the three-pointer goes.
You've got to love the way he's scoring it tonight. Very efficient.
The Bucks shooting just 37% in the game. Pass to Smith. Now here's Richards. Sohan covering. Now Smith fires from deep. Nails it from 3. Give him 8 points now.
Yeah, after a nothing first quarter, he's bounced back nicely.
Here's Knipple. MP outside from deep three-point range. Good. He hits again.
This game has his name written all over it.
He has been phenomenal. An offensive onslaught. Pass to Richards. Count it. Richards has gotten his first bucket of the night.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from them.
As a team, when you're trying to construct your best lineups, what are you looking for, Grant?
You know, I think balance is probably number 1. Each lineup has to have enough defense and offense. Otherwise, you're just vulnerable.
To the paint. Here's Bridges, and it's Bridges with the jam.
That athletic ability gets Bridges to the rim there. He almost totally shrugged off the defense.
Here's Milwaukee. Pass to Smith. Now here's Richards. Sohan covering. Richards, the pass to Prince. And here's Jackson. Here's Rollins. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. MP's got 4 rebounds now. Takes it inside. And MP throws it down hard.
Oh, man. MP, that was nasty.
Well, it's always nice to head up to the connected cam to get another angle of these big plays, courtesy of AT&T. Here's Rollins. He's guarded by man. Now here's Richards. Pass to Rollins. Hits the close range jumper.
Good job there, getting himself a little space on the inside.
And here's Charlotte now. Next up, they'll take on the Rockets at Toyota Center. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home.
He's been incredible tonight. Seemingly scoring at will. Really powering his team forward.
Here's Rollins. Pass to Prince. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Back to Smith. Takes the 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
From deep, MP. Good! Another from 3. Ooh, you can tell he's feeling it right now.
B.A., he's on fire.
Richards with it. He had 9 points in his last time out. Here's Prince. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Miller's checked in for Charlotte. LaMelo Ball comes in for man. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks a lot. Many have predicted an all-star future for Brandon Miller. He said, I don't really read anything like that. I just focus on what I can do today. It's all about the work. That's the only way to get better. I just came in with the mindset of making my team better and being a winning player. Brian, back over to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot.
Yeah, just a great feel by Miller, getting in there for the board and putting it right back up.
Antetokounmpo against Bridges. Here's Rose. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
And Ball gets it to go.
He will not think twice about letting it fly if Ball gets a look that he likes.
And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee. From deep, Rose. The rebound by MP. MP's got 5 rebounds in the game. From behind the arc. And again for 3. Man, he's really launching them from outside the arc.
Man, so locked in, feeling confident in his three-point shot tonight.
And it's Antetokounmpo off the drive. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
And Antetokounmpo is just a blur. I mean, I don't know how a 7-foot guy with that wingspan and all legs and arms can be a blur, but man, he's like a lightning bolt when he gets room to roll to the basket.
Trent outside. They set the pick beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Sohan's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Bridges. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Bridges, in some ways, to me, is a throwback player. He's a 6'6" forward and does a little bit of banging down low. Actually, a lot of banging down low.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. A 38-point game for him in the win against the Grizzlies in Memphis.
Also doing work on the defensive end. 4 swats and very active.
Diabate's checked in for Sohan. Here are the Hornets with the ball. From deep, MP. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been 1 step ahead of the defense all game long. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Ball. Here's Simons. To end the run, MP with the block.
Big-time point-blank denial there by MP. Great reaction.
From the arc. And Charlotte, another 3.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Bridges against Antetokounmpo. Takes a 3. The shot, no good. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets. And they're up an insane amount going into the break. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. Back after this.
Fans, please join for taking the center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot. One more time, a round of applause for our contestants.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games. And guys, which of these matchups are you excited about here?
Me and Kenny in a race to the board.
I don't know you want any part of this, Shaq, especially when we have Christmas trees in the studio.
Sounds like Shaq might be thinking about tossing you into that tree during the next race, Jet. And switching back to discuss that first half of action, MP having himself a game.
You gotta love what MP is doing. Looking like a true superstar. Reminds me of myself and Ernie.
You know, I don't need this kind of abuse. I don't have to be here. Like, we can go one-on-one right now. Shaq, you know what? Ernie, you referee. Shaq, you get the ball. No shots in the paint allowed.
Huh? What'd you say?
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Hey, you look at MP in this game, he's been everywhere.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
So it's the Hornets now. Ball and Miller at the 1 and the 2. Miles Bridges is out there with MP, and it's Diabate in at the center position. So that's the group out there for Charlotte.
MP squeezing all that juice he can get out of that orange. What a night he's had.
And Milwaukee shooting right at 35%, not getting what they want out there. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
He is certainly one of the few true franchise cornerstones in the league. Few guys can take over a game like the Greek Freak.
You know, it takes incredible accuracy to drain it from that deep. So impressive.
Here's Simons. And you think back, not many point guards have combined the vision with the frame of LaMelo Ball.
I mean, he's 6'7" or even taller. You think about it, it's just a short list. You think of Luka Doncic, Penny Hardaway, Magic Johnson. That combination of size and court awareness is hard to stop.
Now here's MP. What an incredible scoring display he's putting on tonight.
3 for 3 this half. Nothing to complain about with that.
Milwaukee with the ball. And at home for the next game, it'll be New York pulling in to face them. And that's a one-game homestand for the club. Miller against Trent. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Miller. Back to Antetokounmpo. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
Love that from Antetokounmpo. No hesitation.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. And here's MP from outside. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Leaving absolutely nothing on the table right now. Their focus and execution has been outstanding.
Yep, they're starting to stretch this lead out. Too much offense to keep pace with.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. 14 points for him. Pulls it in from the elbow. Another one falls for Milwaukee.
They've come out hot this second half, hitting 3 of their first 4 shots.
Miller outside. From deep, MP sinks it from distance.
And right now, that's 5 buckets in a row. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
Simons passes to Trent. Antetokounmpo outside. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
It's been Giannis's night. His points have come in a variety of ways, and as usual, he has been relentless.
Connects again from distance. Ooh, you can tell he's feeling it right now.
B.A., he's on fire.
For Milwaukee, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Simons finds Antetokounmpo. Here's Turner. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. MP's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Inside, Diabate. Another possession, another assist. And that's his 20th assist. Wow.
He's doing a great job at orchestrating the offense.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
The combination of size and elite athleticism on full display from Giannis there.
And the basket by MP.
Wow. What can you say?
And here's Milwaukee now, after Charlotte's 3-pointer on the other end. Here's Antetokounmpo. The rebound by MP.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Coming out of the break red hot. I mean, they have yet to miss a shot.
Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Again, Antetokounmpo missing. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
The defense has to understand the scouting report on MP. He can make you pay from deep.
And that one's good. Rose has got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow. It's really helped them get that ball inside time after time. No misses for him yet in this quarter. Solid as a rock.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Turner. From deep, Rose. The Hornets pull it in. Bridges has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Oh, another one falls. Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
BA, it feels like he can't miss.
Pass to Rose. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, yeah, there's dunks at home.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Simons outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
You look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
Well, that might be fair, but I wouldn't want to take away from what he did in that last game. I mean, let's just say it's a pretty nice run he's on, no matter how you decide to frame it up.
Here's Rose, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
Milwaukee shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the 3?
Well, BA, you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make threes. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards.
Catching up on the changes for Charlotte.